Alrighty. Hello, and welcome back to some game development. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone is having a good one. Get a little stretch done. While I figure out what I'm doing today. Hey, Chimera. Oh, ads. The starting ads for the day. Right. Oh. What am I gonna do? Wake up, man. What's my ad rotation? You want to see the literal behind the scenes? Here's my ad rotation. It's 2 minutes every 40 minutes. However, it has to have a 2-minute ad at the first, minute of the stream. The only reason I do this is because I have to have ads on, and it's better to have guaranteed, consistent timings for it all, because it takes away pre-rolls. Pre-rolls being, what is it, like the first 5 minutes of your stream when you enter a stream for the first time, can potentially be all ads. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I don't think there's a single person in the world that likes the idea of joining a stream for the first time and their first experience just being ads. Right? Like, before you even get to the content, it's just ads. It's like, I'd probably click off, I'll be perfectly honest, if it was me. So this disables pre-roll ads consistently. Yeah, if you put it down and then pick it back up, there's also tabbing in, tabbing out sometimes can cause it if you don't have pre-rolls on. It's a little bit weird. Just a second. There we go. Okay. But yeah, there's all sorts of little tiny things like that. One thing can I rage about something that's so stupid about, that I was dealing with last night? So, this is one of those petty energy complaints. So, I was playing Brotato again. Because I have been getting the itch to play it since playing the How Many Dudes game, right? And I have been trying to do like the higher ranked stuff of it, and I was like, okay, well maybe I'll look up some guides of like builds, because I'm curious what people actually do to try and do the high end stuff. Now, I went to a website and I had a couple of guides on it. I still got it tabbed because some of the guides look actually quite interesting and they're very actually well detailed out of what you should be doing when and where. However, so I've got ad blockers. Say what you want about the ethics of that argument, but it has the pop-up of like, hey, we see you've got an ad blocker. Would really appreciate it if you turned it off. Okay, cool. Click dismiss, or like continue without disabling sort of thing, right? So I click that, and I'm like, that's fine. It's fine. I'll get over it. I click that, and then like 5 minutes later, my entire computer shutters in lag. Like it's shuddering badly while I'm playing the game. I look over, it's force trying to load the ads, and that is actually killing my computer to the extent that it was taking up more CPU usage and RAM usage than OBS does. So my entire computer was running to a halt while it was trying to force these ads through. And I'm like, see, this is the shit that I hate. Because now I'm making it, like, I'm sitting there going, is this because just loading the ads are laggy? Or is it because you've got a system that force pushes them eventually? Right? I'll always stand by with, YouTube will always be this weird bout with me, because, like, I pay for YouTube Premium. It is one of the only subscriptions I pay for, because pure and simply, I live off YouTube. I watch YouTube off my phone, I watch YouTube off my TV, I watch YouTube on my computer. I do not want ads. Now, on my computer, I have an extension that can deal with that. And if anyone wonders why I'm like so anti-ads on YouTube, it's because back in the day, and this is going to be like a bit of a trauma to people like a long time ago, right? But I remember when trying to watch a playlist would break because of ads. Now, I don't know if people quite remember that time, but it was basically you would try and watch like a playlist and it would get like one or two, like it would get into it. An ad would play at the beginning of one of them and it would just like freeze the playlist. It wouldn't switch to the next video. It wouldn't load the next video. All sorts of shit. It was really, really broken. And that was when I was like, no, you know what? I'm gonna run ad blockers. And that is why I don't have like their playlist is still shit. Yeah, I know they are. They are incredibly unoptimized because if the playlist is not the primary tab, it can just break all of a sudden. Like if it's not open up, if it's minimized, or if it's like you're on a different tab on that window, it will just break. In fact, little fun thing about how I do music for the stream is I always try and find a long singular OST. So today I'm playing the Endless Dungeon OST, right? But I find this, it's like 1 hour and 40 minutes. I don't use playlist ones. By continuing the playlist and quickly swapping videos after each ad, so you just had to, yeah. Yeah. Nah, there was all sorts of, like, problems with architecture that YouTube has done. And I'm gonna be honest, right? This is where I say, like, I pay for YouTube Premium because it means I just don't have to deal with any ad-related issues on any of the platforms I have. I know people that use like, ad blocking on their phones, all that stuff, but, like, I just can't be asked, especially when I use a Chromecast on my TV. And it also means that I don't have to pay for YouTube Premium. Spotify. Spotify Premium. Because Spotify have made some pretty questionable fucking decisions. Right? But YouTube's always made questionable decisions, so fuck it. The point is that, yeah, so I just use that because, YouTube Premium comes with the YouTube Music, paid for as well. And because, I get that, it's basically very similar to Spotify, except it has access to YouTube's full thing, right? So I can just do everything I did with Spotify on that. And, I like that. I don't know, man. It just tickles what I want from the situation. I can make offline playlists. I can add songs pretty easily. Yeah, no, YouTube Music, it's not, like, quite as good as, Spotify, but, like, the main thing to take away from it is that it's good enough, right? And, like I said, it ticks all the boxes I used, it for, right? That, yeah. Yeah! My eyes. Hi, Clap. How's it going? Random architecture and reworks. Yeah, there's... Oh, fuck. I don't know if people have seen this. I actually looked... Give me a second. They've changed how streams look on app now. If you give me a quick second, I'll take a screenshot of it. It also now does, like, the overlay thing. Where it will, like, put the video over different apps. Right, there we go. Give me a second to show it. Just need to open up a web browse page. So this is what it looks like now. To those that haven't seen the YouTube thing. It actually, so this part of it that gets to me the most for this that like I can't get over is that it comes up saying, hey, you can swipe to go to another stream. And to interact with like the description box, you actually need to click up the top here. Because before how it was the chat would over the top here, and you could like close the chat thing down and interact with the title, the like buttons, the share buttons, and then see your recommended look things, but then you'd have a live chat thing. Yeah, no, this is what YouTube stream looks like on the mobile app. Right now. Like, I literally took the screenshot just now. I don't like this. I don't like that it's enticing towards this sort of thing towards it. Yours looks normal. It may be a rollout thing that I've just gotten access to sooner. It wouldn't be the first time. Like, you update and it might end up like that. But yes, YouTube tends to like change stuff when it's not broken so fucking often that it gets very frustrating. Yeah, no, Clap, you have the one that I'm just like, that's what it used to be. But I think that's the upcoming one, because if I recall correctly, when you have YouTube Premium, you get like a lot of features early. And it fucks with my head because they'll roll out a feature on YouTube Premium and then everyone hates it on YouTube Premium. So they fucking unroll it out, but they take ages to like remove it. So here I am with YouTube Premium fucking in a weird ass state. You do have it? I don't know then, because like that's how it's working on my phone right now. Also, hey Eugene, how's it going? I did meet a cake. Okay, so maybe I would doubt that it's a difference like that. Yeah, you can turn off the experimental features. I think I just left it on. I think I turned it off at one point though. Yeah, no, it tends to be like a roulette. I'm gonna be honest with YouTube, is they just roll out features to randomly. And like, I've seen features that some people have, and I've seen features that I've had that not many other people have. I hate that UI. I do not like that UI. Because it again leans to, because again, what you can't see with that is that it is designed for you to flick up and down between streams, which makes less sense to me because wouldn't that mean that you can't scroll chat easily? Right? Yeah, it's for short stuff, like, well, short like thing. And it's like, I hate that movement towards like content where you just like flick up and down. I've talked about this before, alright? I watch YouTube shorts, but I'm like the most old man energy while watching them, is that if I watch a YouTube short either on my phone or on PC, I will watch the short and then I will click back to the menu. I never like go up and down in the scrolling. It's why I hate Twitter has like the auto system for that on mobile. If anyone's come across that, is that it'll automatically push you down to the next video when the video you're currently looking at finishes. Like, yeah, no, it's one of those things that I feel like that's actually like the best way to do that. Of like, I click on the short, I click off the short. Because it stops you from doom scrolling. It stops you from just like turning your brain to fucking mush. Because I like YouTube shorts. I think there's some fucking cool parts to it all. I just hate. I hate it. Yeah, I don't want auto scroll. I've looked so damn hard to try and find a way to turn it off. Like, I wish I could turn it off. Make it something I can opt out of it at the fucking worst. You script your own plugin. I'm fucking tempted. To be fair, I was really tempted to script my own plugin for... I don't know if you guys have to deal with this issue, because, like, this is a Chromecast issue. But when Chromecasting, sometimes when you're casting, like, things from not core websites, actually YouTube even has it, where it will override the casting with its own media player. And the problem is, some of those times, that media player mega broke. A lot of places where I cast from, it'll just be like, okay, it's gone to default media player because it can't cast. And it won't show the video, but it will keep playing the video from my PC. But I can't see it on the PC anymore because it's been pushed to the TV. But the TV's not showing it because it's in default media state. So you don't see anything. And it's like, this is stupid. I have genuinely considered writing a plugin to write around that. Because it pisses me off. It does genuinely get on my nerves. Okay. I need to write a event and a draw event, probably. I love that the stream has just turned into like a bunch of old people bickering about modern day internet, by the way. Back in my day, they used to not have these bad newfangled shorts where you fucking scroll. pay a ridiculous subscription to be able to do something specific, so on his turntable, so he just wrote a program for it. One of the young ones that says, yeah, that's the thing, right, is that, like, most of us aren't even that old. Oh, goddamn, imposter check. Ugh. Why are you calling me out? Saw your ass tilted, that's fair. My life is tilted, let's be honest. But like, let's be fair, like, this stuff is, okay, am I wrong in an assumption that I have here? Where I feel like the only people that like this stuff are the people that just, they kind of don't care, quotation marks, but, like, get affected by it, or they don't get affected by it at all. Like, then they don't engage with the environment, so they don't care, or they engage with it and they're like, oh, I like doom scrolling because it make pretty light, right? I don't know, maybe I'm wrong for this, but like, I feel like that's an assumption that I'm making on it, that I'm like very clearly in the business end, they're like, well, this makes us more money. And that's where the main decision gets made. This theoretically makes us more money, so therefore it should be beneficial. I wish they took that approach with fucking AI at least, though. Because God knows that doesn't make them money. We've talked about that many a fucking times, about how I saw a really good definition of the problem recently. I can't remember where I saw it, but the definition put forward was, you know what, let's pull up paint for this, because we might as well. It is already a shitpost of it. Paint. Where's my pen? Right. So, something that's getting talked about with AI at the moment, on the higher ends, is the fact that it's about tokens, the tokens of it, right? Next is on World of Warcraft. To be fair, I did play a lot of World of Warcraft, so shut up. So the thing about tokens is there's 2 points to be talked about, right? Is the perspective of the consumer and the supplier. Now, why? God damn it. Why this is important is, I'm not gonna work at Blizzard, not at this point. That company's fucking down in the toilet. Consumers are complaining because tokens cost too much. Right? They're too expensive for how easy they are to go through and use, and it just isn't really effective. So this is the complaint the consumer has. The suppliers are complaining that currently tokens cost too little. Because At the moment, tokens are sold at a price that doesn't actually make a profit. So tokens need to... So consumers are complaining because they cost too much currently for how much they get used, and suppliers are complaining because tokens cost too fucking much, like too little to get like the amount out of it. Foo fiddle, exactly. But like, it's consumers don't want to pay more because they're already feeling like they're paying too much, and suppliers want like, we cannot charge less, we are already at a deficit. So it's become like this scenario of who the fuck wins. This has gotten into a really bad shit state. So an acknowledgement needs to be made, by the way. AI is never going away. However, it is going to change. In the upcoming years, it is going to change because currently it is too inefficient. That's the problem, because it's too inefficient, it costs too much to run, and users don't want to spend more money. So it's getting into, like, that's why I say it. We're not going to see a massive crash. Like, it's not going, again, it's not going away. It's truly never going away. But we are going to probably see it take a lot more of a backseat to things than it currently does. Which will be good. That'll be nice. That some people grew to play Doom. Yeah, I hear about that. Dude, I love every time it's always Doom as well. Right? It's always fucking Doom. I programmed Doom onto a pregnancy test. Like, why? It's just become the thing now, right? It's always Doom. Just that one meme. Oh my god, it's all Doom. Always has been. AI has its uses, but greed does greed things. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is, I think we've talked about this before, is the complaint companies have of, they're like, well, we want to replace our workers with AI because it's cheaper, except it's not cheaper. The cost of the tokens are too high to justify the replacement they have. Also, the unreliable nature of AI currently means that it's too dangerous to effectively replace two important roles. Imagine the brain is conscious and the world is just doom. It gets rewarded for doing good and shocked for getting hit. God. Trained an AI to make an infinite amount of dooms. Exactly. So I need very experienced devs that can fix the shit. Yeah, I mean, again, vibe coding is a great example of this, of like... What vibe coding does is it's basically like having a intern Was that a fuck you devil? Yeah, it was fuck you devil. It's like having an intern program, as your primary programmer, and then having all the senior devs have to like wait on them hand and foot. And anyone that's worked in IT knows exactly how that's gonna go. So it just ends up being like a worse structure. and it costs more overall because you can't get rid of your senior developers because they're going to be super important. We have a bottom-up hierarchy. Yeah, like it'll end up like that is basically what it is. And then you get that one situation with the one farmer. Right? Like we've heard about, you guys have heard about that news report where there was the one farmer that used ChatGPT to try and help run their own farm, and then they used a chemical to get rid of the weeds. But it fucking ended up killing their own crops. And it's like, yeah. Yes, this was an actual thing, by the way. And they, like, wiped out acres, I believe, of crop. That man's probably dead. Realistically. Walking around with you, they stream quietly, playing in the background while you patrol late at evening. Basically night, some kids are hanging around the border of patrol with you. And your stream quietly playing, and they thought it was a ghost whispering to them from the darkness, and they ran away screaming. I'm glad. People need to do their research. Yeah, look, again, I want to stress, it is not wrong of you to, like, use AI in that situation to try and help you do farming better. But, like, if it goes... Say your AI just goes, herder, spray this, stuff, right? Do you know what your first reaction should be to this? It's not spray the stuff, it's, okay, what the fuck is this? What does it do? Why would I spray this? So old he became a ghost, hell yeah. Rather imagine AI would eventually hallucinate resources and that does not exist, rather. This sooner than later. I mean, it fucking will. Some AI bases do that. That's one of the issues that it had before. Fun fact, it was really funny seeing when someone tried to write assignments with ChatGPT early on because it would just make up references. Right? Like, if you've ever seen, so this is maybe like a thing. If any of you have ever worked with like APA referencing, how APA works if we just quickly toggle this, is like you're supposed to write, like, say, be no, it would be slightly different. Sorry, it would be right, and then you have when the reference was produced, so we'll just fucking say 1998, and then you'd have the title, and then you'd have like other details, but then often you'll have the reference point of it. So a lot of the time will be like a DOI, right? and then it will just be like a bunch of numbers. So what ChatGPT might do is it will actually just like fully fake make this up. Like, say that it's just not a real fucking paper that was ever produced, and this will be wrong. This link, these numbers. It will just lie. Because technically speaking, it only knows how to lie. It only knows how to produce something that mimics the thing. It doesn't know how to actually do research. So it was really fucking obvious when someone's used ChatGPT in their essay, because all you need to do is go check their references, and if like some of them just don't exist, you're like, cool, no, I'm not marking your assignment, you get a fail. Some random British turtle. Dude, Neuro's different. We like Neuro. So yeah, no, just... She's truly built different. Literally. She's literally built different. That's actually wild of a thought. She's actually objectively built different. We stand Neuro in this house. We damn right we stand Neuro. If I find out some of you fuckers aren't standing Neuro, there's gonna be violence. Get lobby ID.
Oh, but I'm reckless, a shooting star. Lured by the flame, fooled by the heart. But you breathless, the weight of the sea.
Oh, you would start watching Saga of Tanya? That's such a good one. Dude, I fucking love that series. It's far too fun for what it is. Because it's like actually doing... No, okay. Do you guys get where I'm going with this? And I'm just gonna try and lay this out as quickly and as clearly as I can, but I fully acknowledge it's gonna be struggling to explain it well. Tanya the Evil is like revenge porn anime and like manga and stuff like that, but done like thought-provokingly, right? Like, cause the moments make sense. They all chain together correctly, right? Because like we've talked before about don't fucking clip that. No, like, you guys know what I mean with it, like, she's provoking something or, hey! But no, you get what I mean with, like, the idea that, like, revenge porn, like, anime and stuff like that, there's a lot of them, and a lot of them are really bad, but, like, Tanya the Evil is that sort of idea, but, like, done in a way that actually makes you, like, think about some of the events, right? Because, like, the character is basically told, I'm gonna put you in a situation where your faith will be created, right? Like, you will become someone that likes, that will believe in me. And it's the forceful nature of that, and it makes it so much more interesting. Interesting interaction with YouTube source, mouse clip of her sleeping during subathon and knowing that she was a medicated condition. Only slept on stream. She was sleeping and how she got extra friends to talk later. She agreed that it was a poor understanding. Oh, that's nice. Good ending. A good ending. But you know what I mean with like that sort of revenge stuff. That's why I look at Tanya the Evil and I think it's like, this is it doing it well. Because the entire series is really good at constructing this environment where you can't exactly root for Tanya. Because of very clear reasons. But, like, also at the same time, you're like, do I really want to root for being X? Because being X is basically just going, like, I want you to pray to me. And I'm gonna force it. Fuck you mean you can't root for Tanya? She is a war criminal! Don't you even start with me. She is actually... We root for Pecora though? That's different. Yeah, like, okay, but you get what I mean though, of like the series is literally just like, hey, what if Nazi Germany had flying shit? It's different now in the current year, yeah. When are you watching the second season? It's airing right now. When it's finished, probably, is the rule of thumb I always have. Like, legitimately, my rule is I don't want to watch anime as it's coming out. Spam you when it's finished, go for it. Like, legitimately, I just don't like... I don't like watching airing content like that. I like watching big blocks of content. Makes me feel a lot better. To be fair, at the moment I think I mentioned I'm watching through Farscape. God, I'm finally up to the parts that I remember the most. Used to get really frustrated, but now when I don't have infinity free time, it's fine. Yeah, it's fair. Created the tower, and my friend decided to build a better one next to it, show it off. Tears ass, yeah. Oh, god damn it, devil. Oh, no, Bug's not here at the moment. I wanna, Bug, I think people know about this. But, did you guys hear about the shirt that Bob wore at the airport? It's... God fucking damn it. I don't think I've got an image of just the shirt. But... Busy feeding piss to blow up their tracks. No, the shirt he wore, I'm probably able to find it. Because it was a Neuro shirt, I believe. See if I can find it online. Like, is it he? Did I say he? You said he? Ah, my bad. No, well, it's because I'm mainly talking about Bob's shirt, right? He has a shirt that, is really fucked up to have worn to be fair, he had a bat. Here it is! I found it! I'm pretty sure this is the shirt. Chat, he wore this to the fucking airport. Pretty sure this is it. All VTubers are 40-plus-year-old men, except Malith, who is a young woman pretending to be a man. Exactly, yeah. I mean, what? Oh, yeah, no, he fucking wore this to the goddamn airport. Remember, this is in America. He also got told not to use the bag that he bought at the con as well, because I believe the bag literally has on it, "I have a bomb." I... Needless to say, I don't think I need to explain why that's a fucking problem. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, so there you go, chat. What not to wear to the fucking airport? A Twin Towers fucking t-shirt. You ever wanted to get a cavity search? Fucking do that. I'll still never get over the fact that, I think I've talked about this before. When I flew over to Australia one time, it was for like RTX back in the day, if anyone remembers those. I went over to, Australia, and is he autistic or very funny? Both. It's Bug's partner, what do you expect? But I went over, right? They didn't give a shit about me on the way to Australia. On the way back, I got bomb checked. And like, they were like a little bit more strict on checking my stuff. Which clearly goes to show, New Zealand, they don't give a fuck if you go over to Australia. But you go over to New Zealand, they're like, whoa, we can't let you blow up New Zealand. Yeah, Chimera can confirm I'm actually just a young woman trying to pretend to be a old man. To be fair, with my sublime thighs and fuck, imagine. Fucking imagine. A member ID, right? Not sure, try not to drop too much here. Ah, you're fine. You can talk about my sublime thighs. Chad already knows what I look like. To be fair, so... Can play her like a fiddle. Oh, you're talking about Noxie, are you? To be fair, I think a Hightower could probably actually pick me up and play me like a fiddle if he truly wanted to. I don't think I've got a choice in that situation. So the only dumpy I know. I could pick you up too. Maybe. Now, now there's the question that we've got the next time you come around to hang out. Is that a challenge? I guess it is, yeah. Yes, it is. I don't know, I think I'm like a little over 100 kg. Your hands would look cute. How fat is Malith? I'm not fat! I'll fucking die! That's right, you did have the fucking IRL Malith as a wallpaper on your phone for a bit, which is really fucking funny. 120 kgs. I don't think I'm that much. But you know, catch you later, devil, catch you later. I don't think I'm that much. I'm actually gonna remember. And the last time I got weighed, it was like 110. I mean, to be fair, I mainly sit around about 100 kgs, so legitimately. Here's Chimera. If I tease her too much, she'll actually come over and beat my ass up. To be fair. I have no protection from that right now. To be fair, Chimera does need to come around at some point. So we can do another...
is our fridge femboy maid.
God damn it. So we can still do another drinking night. God damn it, Clay. Dude, Noxie still only calls me fridge, by the way. I'm like, I actually don't think she remembers my real name anymore. To be fair, Hightower actually didn't remember what my name was for like a good while at one point, which was quite depressing. So you're French? No. I love that you got introduced to like 4 names. Well, to be fair, Noxie still fucking introduces me as Fridge to everyone. And I'm like, I don't think anyone knows my actual fucking names anymore. Oh, fuck. Actually, Chimera, I don't know if you heard about what happened with Noxie's brothers one time with my name. I won't say who, but like one of them actually just like at one point we were like talking about say, oh, people don't really know my name, and one of them's like, I don't actually think I know your name, and just what the other brother and Snake has looked at them and like, are you fucking serious? And we bullied him relentlessly for like a week or so about how he just didn't know my fucking name. Does Chimera know about the Jacko pose attempt? I think I may have told at one point, but no, like, to be fair, Chimera's kids also just call me Fridgehead, so you know. Yeah, it's basically the definition of the Jacko pose. Yeah, that's all of the summary you need of the Jacko pose. Hamera, do you know what a Jacko pose is? It's this. Now just think about that. You might as well play it. How hard would it be for me to find it? Be a little ways back, wouldn't it? Oh, you DM'd it to me? Okay. Alright.
Down here. In the...
I forgot that the camera just lags. There you go, though. Yeah. As someone that has, like, my back is really mega fucked. That was not a smart idea. Is this where we chill? Yes. It's so dumb. The best part is I did it twice. I think I did it like 3 times because I did it off camera at one point. And then people complained, and then I did like it twice. What did auto mod hate on? What? How the fuck did auto mod hate on what did you do? What? Like literally this is what did you do? How did auto mod not like that? Even know how walking could be a thing afterwards. Dude, I had to crawl to my desk. Georgia's better. To be fair, I think I just allowed it through, so it's fine. auto mod be on his. Clearly, it's like desperate. In a rule of thumb, don't just like try it. Don't just try and fucking do the move and get your ass bent out of shape. Does this crash on launch right now? I'm actually curious because I don't know if this functions correctly. I know I won't spawn a character anymore. Gotta send me something totally mature. Press X to doubt, chat. Dude, this music's actually way more banger than I thought it was gonna be. By the way. Redeemed hydrate. I'm actually fucking out of fluids. I gotta get some more water in a second then. We'll see if this crashes on launch and then I'll go get more water. Gonna go, take care, catch you later, Clap. Have a good one. Make sure to take care. Ah! I apologize to anyone in a dark room, because it wasn't a dark room all of a sudden. Hey! It actually launches. I'm mildly surprised at that. Is that a bugatha? Let me go get my water quickly. This is what I get for only having a cup of water. Hi, buggers. Your face is a bugger. Been busy battling a dumb fucking server. Custom poor, and then afterwards fight me for not setting up the static IP on it. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. To be fair, it's one of the reasons why I'm like, I just haven't wanted to get back into using Linux myself. But pretty much that sole reason. What the fuck? Chad, if you're wondering what Chimera sent me, it is, a penis. Very mature. Well, I'm not wrong! PP, exactly. A dick pic, I gotta have someone one up me. Wait. Wait. No. Actually, to be fair, does Malif have sniffles? I actually do have the sniffles today. I had a very blocked up nose. I don't know if you can hear if I am a bit congested up. Congested like your mum. Okay. That one. I'm not. Your PP pick, Malice? Sure, bug. Yeah, I can never unsee the. God damn it. Instead of being like a cutesy face, that's just the balls. Doing PP picks ratings live? Dude, here I am rating the girth. Rating the length, right? Okay. Wild topic moment to move to the side, but like, you don't actually like it that long? Because, like, when it starts getting beyond, like, a specific length, it just becomes painful. Gonna be honest. Like, 4-5 inches, probably the good margin. 7 starts being a thing. Been dailying Linux for 21 months now. Makes sense. Source code, because the OS things, documentation. Yeah! Yep. Knocking on heaven's door. No, it's Linux is the one of those things of I've tried Linux before and I just couldn't be arsed keeping up with it. Was literally my only argument. Because I modify Windows OS a little bit to make it do what I kind of want. But it is just, generally speaking, I do think Linux is a better option if you're willing to put in the effort. If you're not willing to put in the effort, it becomes a... God damn it, bug. It becomes a whole nightmare. Gotta dip now. See you, fam. Catch you later, Chimera. Have a good one. Try not to be too responsible as an adult. Yeah. My feet, because I don't want to get those for free. I don't want to see your feet, bug. Just a wild statement. I know. Sucks. And I just get fired. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have a truth bomb moment. I really did consider just not streaming today. Like, I woke up at 6 a.m. a little bit before 6 a.m. and I just didn't want to get out of bed. And I'm not gonna lie, it was like after 6 when I finally got up. I just was like, I really didn't want to get up for stream today. I'm being perfectly honest. I'm not gonna lie, right now my brain's half going, I just want to go play Brotato, man. We're expendable. You're not, though. That's the thing. Even with my great desire to not turn up today, I turned up. What is the time? It's 8 a.m. for me. Well, it's 8:23 a.m. I believe I can click this and you'll see it. There you go. My clock's a little bit off because, yeah. See you, fam. Catch you later, come here. Catch you. But yeah. He actually seen my feet, but I have had matching socks on, so it might have upset him more than the naked feet. To be fair, it actually might have. Fun fact, I can count how many times I've worn mixed matched socks in my entire life. On one hand. I would scream. Do it on purpose. You're like my arch nemesis. You have 200 fingers. And the ladies love it. No, genuinely speaking, I think, let's see, I did it 3 times in primary school. I think 1 time at high school and 1 time at work. I have actually just gone no socks, but wearing shoes to work because I couldn't find matching socks one time. And I was like that much of a rush. Which is a wild thing of me. I don't know, man. I have my things. To be fair, I'll be perfectly honest. I don't give a fuck if other people wear mixed match. I really don't care. It's one of those like little pet peeves to me on my end though. Could be a better programmer if you had programmer socks. Don't remind me. Bug's still here. She has the memes. Yeah, I have programmer socks because chat wanted me to get programmer socks. No socks were a crime, they were mismatched. Yes, I got very over the top about that one because they were straight up just very different. Like they were different textures, different style, everything. It was like, what is wrong with you? But no, I do have the cat paw socks I think they're in my drawer somewhere. In my like drawer at the very bottom of my clothes stuff. So I don't have to see them. Chat really wanted me to get them. There's a clip of it on the Twitch somewhere. Oh, look, you can make as many, like, explanations to the scenario as you want, Bug. I'll still never forgive you. I despise you. I mean, I already have 16 terabyte local server, yeah. You missed that on the birthday stream? Yeah, no, it was I'm pretty sure it was there. I'm gonna pull it up. Damn, okay. So you know how much my friendship is... I didn't click Crunchyroll, did I? Which? Driving cross country that day? Yeah, that might explain it. Go back to the creator dashboard, chat. And go to content, clips. Now we need to find the birthday stream. Here we go. Oh, perfect. It was the clip Devil made.
I hate you all. I hate everything about you motherfuckers. I want to stress, by the way, these are supposed to be like thigh highs. They're struggling to get over my fucking knee. Now, I hate you. I hate all of you. I hate so much.
Want me to say, my little Discord kitten.
How's my southeastern Australian doing? How fucking dare you? I hate so much. My rage is barely containable. In your chat, you have no idea. My rage is unbound. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits and wafer-thin layers that fit your complex. The word hate was engraved on each nanogrammes of 100 millions of miles. It would not equal 1 billionth the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. For you, hate. Damn, Jin. I didn't know you cared about me so much. It's almost romantic. Okay, I've been playing so much Brotato, by the way, in, like, my spare time again. I want to play Brotato so badly right now. I'm gonna have to wait till after stream, though. Huh. And to be fair, after stream, I'm probably gonna go crash, like, miserably. When am I doing a sleeping stream? I could do a sleeping stream if I have, like, right now. YouTube and just Hong Shu Shu. The problem sorry, I just saw something and my brain short-circuited. Pretty sure it's actually against terms of service, technically, to sleep on stream. Cat, how much do you like League of Legends? Hydrate. There we go. man. I can't wait to get that so League of Legends can fuck me in the ass again. You kinda like League of Legends? Aiden, precious balls. Hate the people playing it. Don't hate the game, hate the players. That's fair. How's the project going? I mean, it's very early on, but we're getting there. Setting up the architecture that I need to at the moment. So this stage, we get the zeroed thing because the lobby doesn't initialize to anything grander than baseline ID. Makes me stay away from those types of games. So, I've said this before, I played a lot of League at one point, and that was probably the game that induced the most, like, competitive rage out of me. And I just kinda don't want to engage with that game ever again. Purely because I've never actually been, like, violent with things other than, like, banging my desk occasionally for funnies. That game actually made me punch my monitor and break it one time. Maybe I'd play it for fun with you and Yao and Bev and others. I don't think I'd even consider it in that situation. Like, it's genuinely the problem I have is if I got into League, I would need someone to, like, really convince me really, really hard to stay away from competitive mentality. Understand this inventory architecture finished, but not the inventory items. Yeah. I mean, at the moment, it's just working on lobby architecture, right? Like multiplayer lobby, which we've got the baseline set up. I just haven't got a creator yet. I've got all of the packet sending architecture I believe I need baseline. Right, you want to corrupt the owl like that? Like, no, but as Doug said there, right? League has some sick designs, but the gameplay and fans need a cure. Like, I still pay attention to League of Legends from a development perspective, right? Because there are very interesting ideas that they come up with. I don't know if that would corrupt her. She does crave violence. She does crave a lot of violence. She's a very angry little fox. Truly, her rage is unbound and uncontrollable. And saying that to her, she'll turn that rage on you. Put her on Monster Hunter. She actually likes playing Monster Hunter. Should tell you a lot. That was a scary, scary individual. Okay, you don't even hear like a fraction of what she says to me. Monster Hunter is a great game. I mean, I've only ever played Monster Hunter World, I think it is. Get ready for work before you get lost in the sauce. Bye, have a good rest stream. Catch you later, Bug. Have a good one. One of these days I'll believe you, Malith. You have no idea how much she bullies me. Yeah, I'll Chris Violent, put her on Warframe. I really, really do want to actually get our group to play Warframe at some point, because God, I would love to play Warframe more. What a day. You are male, so you're not the one to believe. That's true. That's very fair. I mean, just confront Yawa saying like, so what do you actually say to Malith in your free time? Because like, she actually calls me a peasant. she actually. That's the best part. I can say the shit. No, you know what would happen? You know what happens with explaining, like... You clinched. Goddamn. Oh god, Nash has sent a voice. Probably convince Yawa to play for God. Fuck off. But no, I would try and convince Yawa to play Warframe. It has been one of my goals once I get everyone. It's not a lead div for Calamity or a famous YouTuber. Fuck you. Nash has sent a voice. Scary words have never been uttered, yeah. My brain's like cooked as fuck right now. She's actually called me a lot of funny things. It's great. Even defended you. Shake my head. I mean, it's less of a famous YouTuber and more of like a Minecraft YouTuber, let's be honest. Why is it that you go back to your favorite Minecraft YouTuber years later, and as long as and if it's anyone but Direwolf20, it's like, there's a video that's like, I swear she said she was 18, or some shit, and you're like, what? What happened? Nandeska? Nandy the fuck? Like, Dial20 is, I think, the only Minecraft YouTuber that has, like, just never done anything weird, to my knowledge. This guy does Minecraft as a proper fucked up creature. I wouldn't know. I haven't kept up with any of them. I just refuse, because, like, the fact is, when one or two of them start, like, falling off the bandwagon, watched a 1 hour document on his ass, damn. The fact that there's enough content to warrant 1 hour's, Dan TDM as a goat. I feel like I remember Dan TDM. What happened to popular emos after his sobering? I don't know. Living a good life? Hell yeah. By the way, chat, you want to hear something, that you're not going to be able to, like, process effectively for a moment? You ready? You have a photo of Dan? Nice. So apparently, I didn't know this, but Korone, you know, the gay dog of Hololive, is a big fan of the Human Centipede movies. I feel like I did know that part. Did you know she got sponsored to make a video on it? And she did an interview with Kitamura. Right? Kitamura Akihiro. And apparently his little fucking brother was a huge fan of Korone. Not gonna lie, Human Centipede 2 was ass. It really did, it was bad. Human Centipede 2 was just, like, all of them were terrible, right? Like, we have to make an acknowledgement that all of the movies are, like, disgusting and awful, and I hate them. The second one was the worst, because it just was weird in, like, the wrong ways. Didn't get the ass joke? No, I did get the ass joke. I'm trying to not think about it because images are flashing into my head. Of the movies, and I'm not happy. It was just garbage and nasty. It really was. No, like, legitimately, it was terrible. The Human Centipede scale? I don't think so. But no, like, genuinely, I have actually watched the Human Centipede movies. But yeah, no, sorry, those movies, it's just too much of the memories are coming into my head right now and I'm hating it all. It's so bad, man. It's so bad.
Are you living? Been walking these same dead ends, dying this same death again and again. Prisoner of isolation.
All right.
Bleeding truth, an endless fever haunting you.
Okay, what's the most fucked up thing you've seen on the internet that you could talk about?
Faceless people, eyes in the shadows, been fighting unnatural will,
No idea, I forgot most of them, damn.
living to kill again and again. Soldiers of provocation, careless drones to love him.
Should I just make it like a really scrappy button for now? I feel like I should. Is that I was like 8 or 9 years old, I had more leg muscle than Dan did. Damn. Yeah, that, to be fair, if you're a YouTuber, you're not expected to have much muscle. Let's be honest. I actually have a lot more muscle on me than I would probably argue most people that are VTubers are. To be fair, I don't have as much on me. Don't have as much muscle on me as I used, so it's just slowly deteriorating. You want me to send proof? I mean, it's up to you. Like, if you want me to have a see of it, and we'll share it on stream, go for it. Let's just make a really shit test. Test object. Create object. BJ. Just call it like. Resolution is more of a suggestion. Nah, you're fine, you're fine. Step event. Make a quick create event. And then, image land equals C red. Show section of the Discord. Okay. Damn, he does look like really skinny. Damn, that's cool though. Yeah, no, that's what I was like. Looking at the calves alone is massive of a difference. He's white as hell. Yeah, like he really looks like he's probably staying in the studio all the time, eh? Which probably that tracks, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's just like, damn. Ah, it's cool as hell though. I mean, I have like well, I used to have a bunch of old photos of me with celebrities. I don't have very many of them anymore. I think I might still have on my phone some of like Christopher Judge and some people like that. Like, I know I got like photo with Katie Sackhoff at one point. That was pretty fucking cool. I was supposed to see him. It was at this old UK gaming convention called Insomnia. I didn't know that one. And in one of them, he was a paid photo op, except I never paid. I just ended up finding the curtains that blocked his section off and a gap. So the curtains slipped through. Hell yeah! High five. 100 pounds to see and take a photo with him. Yep, that tracks. No, we, in New Zealand, the convention we have like tickets and stuff like that we have to present when we go to take the photos and stuff. Real cool though. Real cool stuff like that. Except it was at the entrance to the curtain off section, and where I snuck in was past the ticket check. Yeah. No, like that's what I mean. It's like you normally have to hand over the ticket as you're doing the photo. So you wouldn't be able to get away with that where it all is for me. So I'm just quickly looking at some stuff. Hung it above your bed so that a photo watched over you as you slept. That's okay. That's fucking funny. Like you're being watched over by Dan. Dan's grin in the middle of the night. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, you're being watched over by a guardian angel. Looks up at the guardian angel. Dude, it reminds me of... I wonder if I'll be able to find it. Like, there was this old toy chest that I had when I was younger, right? It was like this big red treasure chest sort of thing. And I had this pirate on the front for a sticker. And it was the most terrifying fucking thing. You would see in your life at night. Because it's just this old pirate smiling at you from across the room. It kind of looked like this, though. No, I don't think I'm gonna maybe the sticker didn't come with it. Maybe? Maybe it was put on it? I don't know. To be fair, we're talking decades ago, right? We're talking decades ago. So I'm probably not going to be able to actually just find it, because so far I haven't even seen the actual chest, what it looked like. It's like, I'm gonna be honest, the closest to looking like it is these, almost, but like, imagine this was all red. I'm genuinely like on a fucking hunt now for this. Yeah, like I'm not seeing it at all. The worst part is I wouldn't be able to tell you how big it was, because I remember it being massive, but I remember it as like 5 years old. So it probably was small as fuck. Nah, I can't. I don't think we're gonna be able to find it. It's probably just that old at this point. should be left. Top. Right.
To be home, to feel
And then max members of 4.
touch the ground, the streets I know, but I thought go far away, leave all behind, a great escape. A great escape.
Okay.
What a beautiful dream. Such a beautiful dream. To be home. Find a better life in another phase.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted on a couple things right now.
But wind back time, I wish I'd known it was a great mistake. A great mistake. Now what a beautiful dream. Such a beautiful dream. What a beautiful dream. To be
So I'm sure some of you have been seeing the awesome shorts that Bug has been doing. Because you're saying you can say how big it was due to being a kid. Did you find it? Nah, I've kind of given up because I doubt I'll be able to find it. But yeah, so Bug's been doing a lot of shorts recently, which is really fucking cool. I had such a giggle looking at the egg one again, because it's just, I love how cursed it is. I love how cursed it is. It is perfect. Perfectly cursed. See if we can find it real quick to those that haven't seen it. Am I actually following Bug on this channel? I don't think I am. Subscribe. Oh, she hasn't actually posted it yet. Then I probably shouldn't show it, because that'd be spoilers for the shorts coming out. I do love this one though. This one was good fun.
Sometimes here's the thing. Sometimes I can win Bev Awards because here's the thing. The way the Bev Awards.
problem. You
Oh,
won't
yeah,
see
I know.
the dizziness that waits.
I'm seeing what's happening here. Oh, wait, why is my stream not? Hang on.
What is that?
My stream isn't showing the game
even
as like
happening?
what?
Dude, I have a skill
Like,
and talent for stuff like
What?
this, okay? I want
I'm
to
just
know
like a
what
still-
like, that's basically me
Like,
barely doing going movement around. with my mouse to accomplish that.
Alright, here we go. Oh, okay, right, I fixed it. It's just too
You're
big.
not gonna make me dizzy today. No problem. You
Oh,
won't
yeah,
see
I know.
the dizziness that waits.
I love that so much. It's exactly what I said. Just remembered your Rams come tomorrow, and my tiring day is now less tiring. Hell yeah.
Sometimes here's the thing. Sometimes I can win Beb Awards because here's the thing. The way the Beb Awards work, right, is that I
Join me.
no longer distribute the. What are you guys doing? Sorry, I can hear like squealing.
Buddy,
What's going on?
Oh, I've been dead for a very long time.
I fell into the
How
hole.
do you die?
Are you serious?
I've been dead before I started moving the RV. And I feel like everyone missed the point where I was like, oh no.
Sometimes here's the thing. Sometimes I
absolutely love the energy we have for that stuff. I would love to show it, but yeah, Bugs also edited together the egg one, where I asked about how people like their eggs. So fucking funny. Holy shit, it's actually like my sides hurt watching it. Fertilized? No. Just go subscribe to Bug's channel and wait for the short to come out. I believe it should be coming out sometime this week. It hurts me how funny it is. Because it was just such like a cursed thought in my head of like, I gotta ask this question. I've gotta ask this question. So I asked the question and yeah, ended up being cursed. I love, by the way, with that cursed question, you'll see it when you watch it, you'll see what I mean. But like, I love Beb trying his best to like rationalize what I asked. Like, he's trying his best to go like, you're not a fucking lunatic, right? Like, I love that about Beb so much, because he genuinely is like, you meant this, right? Right? But genuinely, please go support Bugs Shorts, because like, no, you wanna know why I want you guys to support Bugs Shorts so much? If she does well with the shorts, and she keeps getting better at them, I'm gonna try and convince her to make shorts for me. And imagine that quality for my dumbass shit. And the clips you guys make of me. It's also likely to be the most guaranteed way you'll get me sorry, get me to actually do shorts. Again. Look, say what you will, it just seems like knowing where to focus the camera and when, and also what lines to put subs on. But it's because like the shorts I did, I will openly admit I was definitely more lazy with. But adding like little effects, music, stuff like that. It's stuff that I just could never be fucked doing. And I know that that sounds really bad, but it's just like, shorts were, when I was doing shorts and I was like really intense about editing them up together, cutting them down a fair bit and like cleaning them up. So again, wild thing. At one point in time, I was producing 2 shorts a day. Like I had 2 shorts being like released a day. And I'm gonna be honest, the mistake I made with that was exactly that. I got to the point where I burned out so fucking hard making shorts that I just don't want to do them anymore. Like, I felt really rewarded when they were done. And they're really worth doing. But I just can't be fucked. Not at this stage, anyway. It's just so much. I don't have the, and I don't have a job. I plan to try my hand at shorts. My only issue is those funny moments not being as numerous when you're streaming solo. It definitely, I would argue it depends on how you handle it, and the problem will always be you'll never find anywhere near as much funny as like other people might, right? Like, I'd like to think that I'm funny, right? It's a thought I like. It helps me sleep at night, okay? Don't crush my dreams. But I like to think that, and that's that thing I like. That's why I kind of have a clip command for you guys, because you guys have a better gauging of whether or not it is actually good. I laugh at myself, I'm depressed, yet others laugh at me. I'm a comedian. The problem is, I'm up on... Okay, no, you want to know one of the fucking hardest parts about being a streamer? One of the hardest parts about with the jokes and stuff? I'm gonna be... Like, this is a real, actual, serious moment. You have any idea how hard it is to make a joke and not know if it lands? For like a minute. Because I have to wait for obviously the delay for you to see the moment and then you to react to it, and sometimes people just don't react and I'm like, oh fuck, that just bombed hard, didn't it? It's such a wild thing when you think on it like that, right? Crickets SFX. Yeah, like, how are you supposed to... Like, you don't know. Unlike with a stand-up comedian, at least you can see when you're bombing, right? Which... I might get in trouble for this, but I want to see if I can find something really quickly. Chat, there is a bit of a video I want to show you. I really want to find, I really want to find something. I really want to find something. Try and fuck it. Please tell me that, like, this clip will be enough. Look, I want to stress, we don't want to be political here. We do not want to be political here. But, like, have you guys seen the reactions to at the White House correspondent dinner? Have you seen what the audience looked like while Trump was doing his, like, speech / jokes? Like his roasts. Running on fumes physically and mentally all the time, which makes it hard to be energetic. I honestly wish I had advice for you on that, Nash. The problem I have is that I'm very similar, but I've had so much experience with public speaking that I'm really good at putting a mask on. If I didn't put on a more outward expression, and try and be more emotive and stuff like that, dude, the streams would be horrific. But that would be more, like, authentic in a sense, I guess. But yeah, no, I'll see if this shows.
Donald Trump gave a speech here at the White House Correspondents' Dinner for the first time as a sitting president, but he didn't exactly command the room. The president attacked familiar foes, reporters, including several from CNN, J.B. Pritzker, Joe Biden.
Just remember, before I came along, if you wanted to see someone lose consciousness on the south lawn of the White House, all you had to do is ask Joe Biden a question. Remember that.
But many of his jokes didn't seem to land, and some weren't even jokes at all. He riffed on Iran and the new ballroom he's building at the White House. He seemed to recognize at times it wasn't going well.
You know what? In other words, can't go up the stairs and make it. Does anybody get that? Well, I thought that was actually pretty good.
Inside the room, there were often long stretches of silence as Trump talked. He drew some laughs early on, particularly with a joke about Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
I hope that everyone finally got to enjoy their entire, very delicious beef tenderloins, very special beef. And I want you all to know that Bobby Kennedy, who's right here, personally ran over the cow in his car.
Earlier in the night, he shook hands with journalists who won awards.
Point is, his jokes. Yeah. No, if you haven't seen, like, audience reactions, I want to see if I could find, like, some of the images. Because there's, like, one image in particular I saw, and it fucked me up fiercely. Because it's like, holy shit. There's a guy that's like got his hand on his forehead, like leaning down, looking like he's having an existential crisis. There's a guy that actually looks like he's in a hostage situation, looking at the camera going, please let me out. Like, if you listen to some of those jokes, you would also gotta let me out. Okay, as a host. Well, it's really bad, right? And I mean this with like the most, again, not, we're trying our best not to be political here, we're just commenting on something that's really funny. An acknowledgement needs to be made that the last time they attempted to do a White House Correspondents' Dinner, there was a shooting, right? And that led to, okay, this I have to show. This I have to show. No. You guys actually will never get past this. I need to show a video that you will actually never be able to, you want to see the most fucked up thing ever is basically what I'm saying. So, this was the last one. This was back in April. This is at the Correspondents' Dinner, when there was basically there was a reported shooting, right? I can't get past this. So this is RFK Jr. here, right? And that's his wife. And you can see that they're escorting him out while they're just leaving his fucking wife behind. It is the most fucked up shit I've ever seen. They're seeing RFK Jr. getting escorted out while his fucking wife is left to fucking fend for herself.
Casting gold in the air.
Yeah, there you go, chat. That's your most your fucked up shit you'll ever see. Sorry, honey, there's only one seat left in the limousine. There's only enough space in there for me and my roadkill. Point is, look, I want to stand by. Again, we're not trying to be political here. We're not trying to be political. We're not commenting on politics there. But that is fucking hysterical. That you just left your wife to fend for herself. Don't do that. How fucking hard is it to wait for your wife to get her protected? Wild. Absolutely wild. I will never forget that video for as long as I live, by the way. It's just, it will always be like in the list of one of the most fucked up things you've ever seen. But yes, where this all came from was we talked age before beauty or something. Yeah. But like this all comes back to the point of like it is actually really hard as a streamer for the sense of like you can make a joke and you can't even see if it bombs or not. Because, like, I also want to stress, I never want to force people to feel like they have to engage with the stream. I'm always fully aware that, because I watch if I watch streams or videos, a lot of the time, they're on my second monitor while I'm working or playing something. If I'm playing fucking Warframe, no offense, but no matter how engaging you are, I'm probably not going to be able to tab over all the time and talk to you. Like talk in your stream, right? That's just an acknowledgement where we all kind of make. So I'm not going to ever, like, demand people interact with the stream in a way that I know I don't. Don't get me wrong, I fully appreciate when people do engage because it makes it easier to talk, it gives me direction to talk on stuff, and all that. But an acknowledgement needs to be made on it. I love tabbing over. Eat my complete ass, Nash. Eat the entirety that is my butthole. That can be arranged. Uh-oh. Actual don't threaten me with a good time energy there. But no, I'm like, it's an interesting scenario. Do you grind in Monster Hunter? Yeah. See, and that's my point. Is like, but it is an acknowledgement to be like, as a content creator, as a live streaming content creator, it is quite interesting, with jokes and stuff like that. I've actually talked about this with, like, Yahweh and Bug and Bib and also, like, everyone, right? No, not you, human centipede, fuck off. It's really hard to gauge whether or not you actually think you're funny. Because I can say something and I do not think it's funny, or I think it's fucking hysterical, and people might not find it as funny. And it becomes quite a difficult moment, especially as someone like me that I'd like to think a good chunk of the time, especially on stuff like the game dev streams, I like to try and be more informative, right? Like today I haven't really talked too much about what I've been working on because it is so tiny in the grand scheme of things. Like at the moment I'm just basically setting up a lobby creation tool. I'm setting up all of the Steam lobby injections that I need. I reached a critical mass where I now like mini streamers and y'all start streaming at the same time. The first gen of rabbit hole watches, yeah. Like, it's... I can't imagine watching multiple streams at once, I'll be honest. I don't think I've got enough, like, brain... Well, it's because, again, that's where I come to that point of, like, I like content as a side thing, right? If I have, if I'm watching something on the TV, I'm watching something on the TV, right? I might look at my phone to look up some couple of things while I'm there when something comes to mind, but that's about as far as I go. That's why I like Farscape, right? It's like, I don't watch it too much on my computer, because if I'm watching it on my computer, I have to full screen it, and it means I can't see anything. A game and a Discord voice call all talking at the same time, I'll get overstimulated. I'd fucking die. Dude, I struggle with, so, fun fact, so I play a lot of Warframe with friends, or at least I used to a lot more, right? I would love watching YouTuber anime while playing Warframe. Like, I could do that, mainly because Warframe doesn't require a lot of my attention. However, if friends wanted to play, I could not watch something while playing with friends because I have auditory, I think it's auditory processing disorder, is what it's called. That is a subset of sensory processing disorder, which basically means my senses get garbled a lot. So if the outside of my sense of smell, most of my senses basically can sense of smell and sense of taste are the only ones that are exempt from this completely. Will get, if you put enough stuff there, they'll just blur together, right? So with audio, the audio is the especially notable one. If I have multiple sources of audio going off, say if I'm in public, if there is people walking and talking around me, it is really hard for me to hear the person standing next to me, regardless of how clear they speak. Because it just kind of condenses together when it goes through processing in my head, right? So it's why I can't like watch something and talk to people easily, because my brain's like, if I deal with the both of them at the same time, my brain's just like, I can't actually register what's being done. Test this. But yeah, like, so I can't register what's being done in those situations. Sorry. But with like taste, I can break things apart really easily. With smell, I can break things apart really easily. I smell components most of the time. So it's kind of the inverse, where it's harder for me to like smell or taste things as their amalgamation, which is how a lot of like deodorants and perfumes function. Right? Is like they function with the idea that you've got all of these amalgamating together to create a sense. But it does mean that like cleaning products are atrocious to me, because most of the time they just smell like fucking so much like alcohol or the chemicals within them. It's never a lemon scent to me. Okay, that looks like that's all functioning correctly, which is really cool. So you can't eat KFC, the 11 herbs? Well, no, I can eat KFC. Like, I can taste all the different herbs and spices. Well, most of them. Some of them blend, obviously, a little bit because they're so similar. To be fair, I could probably like recreate KFC flavoring if I really wanted to. But you taste with your nose? Yes and no. There is Sorry, I'm getting very congested, so it's becoming harder and harder to speak. Ugh. You obviously do have taste buds, right? It just, your sense of smell affects your sense of taste. A lot of the time. Do I help you with a blow? What? Your nose. What? Blow? What? Oh. Chat, have you ever heard the infamous story of the sex ed class? The scientific sex ed class? The professor explains that, he's talking to the class about, like, the makeup of a bunch of things. And he explains that, semen actually has a glucose base. So, to which one of the students pipes up going, then why does it taste salty? To which, while she is running out of the class, he yells out and explains, that's normally probably because you're tasting it past the main glucose sensors. Glucose is found in plants. Congratulations, glucose is also a sweetener. You telling me I produce plant? It's kind of fucked up. Yeah. I'm the giver of life. Chat, raise your hand if you're a mass murderer here. So shoot. No. No, it wouldn't be vegan because it is still a product of a creature. So it would be vegetarian, not vegan. Because vegetarians can have milk. Vegans cannot. To be fair, there's also like the fine line of argument with honey. I misspelled virgin. Damn. But yeah, like there's I've killed millions in Warframe, that tracks. Honey is bee puke. Yeah, so the question becomes, do you consider insects within that sort of conglomeration though? Because insects aren't animals. So it does become a debatable point. By the way, me saying this, like I said, one of my best mates is vegan. He is my best friend. I live with vegans and stuff like that. I have learnt quite a lot of their perspectives on it. It's great. So I do know. Consuming any man-made food product is against veganism, since humans and animals, they cannot eat animal-made products. Well, it's because it's, it's produce that directly comes from an animal. That's why I've got the card, the pass. Right, chat? I've got the pass. What is this, like, train of thought we're going down? Alright, wait. What is a sorry, I'm like also trying to make sure I get all of the right logic down right now. Okay, wait. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that right now. Oh, fuck. Okay. Having to respond to messages, be like, I can't believe I'm sociable. Why would people be social? What's wrong? Sorry, I just saw Bugs like future ideas and I'm giggling. I noticed I have a message you received yesterday and terrified of opening it. Oh no. What is it? Could it be your favorite stalker? I'm your biggest stalker.
You have my favorite blood type, which is non.
It's dad. Uh-oh. I'm sure it's fine. What did I draw yesterday? My brain's actually just fucking short-circuiting. I'm so sorry. Imp with gun. Oh yeah, Camilla with the gun. Yeah. That's right. Bro, I'm doing so well. 100 naval caresses. I do think I had some that I drew, but not that many. And I think I posted it on the Twitter, didn't I? Promised me, did I? Well, too fucking bad. Morning there. Hey, you sweep. How's it going? No gaslighting here. To be fair, the only main gaslighting source I get is from Yawa, so. You have any idea how much I get gaslit by Yawa? Fox would never. Are you sure? I already talked about earlier how she's called me a peasant. And untalented. I'm gonna start a controversy. I'm gonna spark a Twitter debate. Woke up and I'm about to make dinner. Ah, yes, like God intended. I mean, she would never. Oh, come on, chat. You know she would. Chat, Yawa's got that violent streak to her. We all know it. She's the most violent of us all. Bloodthirsty, one might say. Predator vibes. Predator, aliens versus Predator. Yawa just turns up and kills us. So I need to... Like a normal human being, I'm putting my objects outside. The animal kingdom predator. Are foxes the apex predator? No, foxes are not apex predators. Instead, they are classified as mesopredators, mid-ranking predators, because they sit in the middle of the food chain. I don't believe it. They are hunted and killed by true apex or large dominant predators like wolves, coyotes, lynxes, bears, mountain lions, or large raptors, such as golden eagles. AI is trying to gaslight you. I think this is trying to gaslight me. No, this is a lie. I think this is lying to me. I'm pretty sure. Wait, in fact, I'm gonna test this, right? There's one easy way to test whether or not this is true. I'll go ask the source. Don't know if we'll get an answer during stream, but you know, never know. I want to spawn this. Why am I... Do I not need to make some of these objects persistent? Yeah, like Steam needs to be probably persistent. So fucking hard to do this stuff, man. I'm gonna have to consolidate all of these resources at some point. Oh, that's cursed. Oh, sorry. I'm not gonna explain that. That's cursed. I forgot about that. When you send send something to someone and like you haven't talked in a while, and the first thing you see is that last thing you sent to them, and it's fucking cursed. Actually, a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's a plague. It's a nightmare about a plague. I've got a theory that it's a demon, a dancing demon. Something isn't right there. I got a theory, some kid is dreaming, and we're all stuck inside his wacky little nightmare. I got a theory we should sort this out. How's streaming and deving going? I mean, the deving's going fine, the streaming's going fine. We're at a point where, if I disable these, I can actually show it quite well, inside of the test environment. Like, technically speaking, the game isn't ready yet, right? Like a long shot. There's no actual gameplay yet. Welcome to game development. There's a lot of the time there's not actual gameplay for a very long time. But this is important. Up here you see 0, 0. If we click this button, you'll see a bunch of fucking numbers. These are incredibly important. Cause this is my Steam ID, and this is the lobby ID. So that's indicating that, like, the game is actually initializing a lobby. Which is pretty massive. Can join and square together. I mean, technically no, because there's nothing it actually does. And there's no way to, like, actually join. There is only a way to create a lobby. But, still pretty fucking cool that we've gotten to the stage with it all. So now I need to create spawn the architecture, the player on the lobby, out of the lobby, sorry, into the actual game environment for now. Because if we do that, we can use the packet system we've got here, which will be really good because then it is a server-based push. Which means that we have pretty much all of the, like, cute foundational things for creating the players. Handling the syncing is going to be the next important part after that, which is syncing data. So we'll need to, after we spawn the player, which should be pretty simple, the interesting part is going to be how do I sync it and how often do I sync it. Yeah, because we don't want to sync on every frame,
because that's just unnecessary data transfer. Do we think I'm thinking like every half second should be fine, right? They're too frequent? Because we have to transfer all of the stats. The stats probably can be less frequent, depending on what stats we're transferring. I'm probably gonna have to have less RNG in the game. Because it needs to, so states definitely need to be transferred, so if an enemy dies or is spawned, those need to be transferred. So does their HP. But that can be less frequent than the states. The state needs to be transferred frequently. So that'll probably be half second. I don't know, I feel like HP can probably be transferred every half second. It depends on how much data that's going to end up taking. It depends on how Steam handles the data transfer, I guess. That makes sense. Like, it's definitely one of those things that, like, I'll have to play around with it a fair bit, right? Because data transfer needs to be handled really, really smart. Because the less the less frequently you send packets, obviously the better, right? So I'm like, again, that's the problem with me looking through all of this sort of stuff. Like, me trying to figure out data transfer in an effective way.
And I'm not gonna deny still, part of my brain is just like, just go play fucking Brotato, man. Just go play Brotato. Actually, can we talk about something with Brotato? That I like talking about this because it's really interesting game design discussion. Are you looking for references and documentation? Yes, because multiplayer is something that's a bit weird with Game Maker, and there's really good and really bad documentation for it at the same time. Like, it's very minor what you can do with it. Because some people use the inherent system. I'm trying to avoid using the inherent system because it doesn't do some of the things I want to do, and there's no way to make that system do what I want, so I just have to do a system from the ground up. But no, so Brotato, right? Brotato does something that initially sounds really bad, but there's like a logic behind it that I absolutely love. So Brotato is what I will call a one-handed game, right? You can theoretically play Brotato completely with one hand. Now, I know the initial joke is haha, one hand, right? But there's actually an element of it that's really, really fascinating, and I like talking about this because it's a really interesting design discussion of games that use one hand to play are inherently easier to understand because less sections of your brain have to be used while playing to just manage the gameplay elements. It creates a lower bar entry point. It makes it simpler for controls, which means that you have more room for expression and complexity in other spaces, right? Brotato doesn't overcomplicate things. In fact, literally the two most complex parts of the game is knowing what to pick in terms of items and when, and how to like kite the enemies the best. That's pretty much 99% of the game. Because it's a WASD movement and nothing fucking else. Like, I use the mouse to click on the upgrades screen, but like the rest of the time, yeah, it's mouse and keyboard. Like, it's a mouse and keyboard game, but I just don't have to. Because there's no targeting, there's no directional points. Ever thought that complexity of gameplay hit that role too? Yeah, no, it's actually really, really interesting when you think about that, right? Holocure actually has an element of this that I find interesting where, like, there's different targeting systems. The game inherently is designed with gamepad being the most prevalent design direction for it, but in counterance to it, one of the things I absolutely love looking at is Soulstone Survivors, right? This game. Because this game actually has a system built in it that I think is really important to acknowledge, which is you can have it auto-target, right? So what it will try and do is try and target in the direction of the most relevant and effective target it can at all given times. So you do have mouse targeting if you so choose, or you can just let it auto-target. And there's like buttons to toggle or just to hold down to disable auto-targeting, stuff like that. So if you're like fighting a boss and you're like, no, I need to focus the boss down with my targeted damage, you can like hold down, I think it's like Alt or something, and it will disable the auto-targeting and let you manually take over. So that, again, creates a situation where it's mostly a like keyboard-only game if you need to, but you can play with the other stuff when those more complex moments happen, so it's actually quite an interesting give or take. But I'm gonna be very honest, I tend to just play with auto-targeting on anyway because I just play AoE spells. But it's great because it does mean that, again, it opens up more room in your brain's processing towards the game, and it also means that the game is better on you mentally, because it means that you don't have to spend as much energy on the game potentially, especially if you're like playing something like Brotato at a lower difficulty, because it means that it's basically equivalent on like taking a walk, right? You're doing something, but it's not taking up much of your brain space so you can process other things. So it's a good game for basically going, I want to do something, but I want to like think about other things right now. Like if you want to plan out your next day, might be a nice one to like do. It's a good game to unwind potentially because of that lower stress point. Even though it will still give you adrenaline spikes because of the style of game it is, so it's probably not the best for going to sleep to. But like, it's that sort of element of it all. So this is, again, there's so many levels to design philosophy in games that I'm like, I love looking at. And I hope that like this just random spiel I've just given gives an idea of how like almost webbed together everything ends up being, and it's like this can lead to this, can lead to this, can lead to this, and how a design decision that might not have even been a like direct design decision that they made of going like, no, we want to make it a game that you play with one hand because of these reasons. They maybe were just like, this is what we want to do. It's something I acknowledge with my game as well. It's like, I've tried to make it. My intention is that the game should be playable with just a keyboard. But it can be played with a mouse, and it can be played with a gamepad. Those are all the intentions. I want to have as much open room for the player as possible on the choices that they can make to play the game. But it also means that I want you to be able to choose the lowest option and it be designed with that in mind. And there shouldn't be like a greater dependency on a higher level one. Because again, like I said, holocure is designed with gamepad first in my eyes. It's like, it feels more fleshed out when you're playing with a gamepad. Like, it feels like that was the correct way to play the game. To me. Now, I know saying, like, correct way to play a game is always, like, a bit of a... whoa. Calm down there, buddy. There's no such thing as a correct way to play a game. There is a developer-intended way, and then there is however the fuck you wanna. But, like, my point stands. Correct way to play the game is I'm curious. Just don't play the game. Actually, that's the correct way to play my game. Just don't play the game. Never download it. Never interact with it. Just take it back to your computer. That's the correct way to play the game. Eat your toenails. Give me a banana game idea, no game, only achievements. Damn. Do you think, how hard would it be to make an achievement that has you quitting the game? Imagine. It's like the only way to get this achievement is to quit the game. Oh my god. Yes! Dude, okay, chat, do you know what one of my favorite things to do in my free time is? Is to look up, like, random clips from the Avatar, like, fighting game that's just come out. And just, like, they're just the funniest shit ever. You wanna see? This one's so fucking funny to me. Right? This is just so funny to me. Imagine you're in a fighting game and you try and, like, do a predictive move to attack your foe because you... Like, again, it's that thing of, like, oh, my enemy is jumping up in the air, so they're actually quite vulnerable, potentially. I'll get them with my, like, up attack to cancel them out. Right? It's so fucking stupid. I love this game for how much of a shitpost it is on, like, it changes up some stuff and it's so good for it. It's like, oh. Just, you can witness in real time the Ozai just going, alright, cool, I'm gonna, what do I do here? Ah, shit! Oh, damn, I love that so much. That's far funnier than it should be. It's far funnier than it should be, but fuck, I love this game. That's actually amazing. Oh, that's so fucking dumb. Just, look, I don't play fighting games, but I love fighting game clips. Actually, no, that reminds me, chat, have you seen, is it Marvel Token? Tokon? Like the Marvel fighting game, basically. It's just come out. Ads have started, so I understand if people need a moment. But yeah, if you... Also, yes, welcome Raiders. Hello, hello. Make sure to have... don't be afraid to go get some water, lie down, rest, all that. But if you haven't seen Marvel Token, there's some really fucking funny shit in there. they really have got some great character that they've done with it. And one of the things that I can't get over is they got Takahito to voice Deadpool in it, which is the only known, off the top of my head, the only person's ever voiced Deadpool in Japanese. Now, to those that might not know who Takahito is off the top of their head, that's the voice for Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Why is this important? Let's see if I can... Is there a video that has all the references? There's a lot of references he has. His entire kit is references to, like, other attacks from other fighting games. He has just fighting games amalgamated. But his, like, one of his ultimate moves is absolutely very clear that they either had Takahito in mind, like, very early on in the design, or they worked very hard to get him in. See if I can try and get it. Any day, YouTube. Good lord, that is loud. Why is this being so, like, slow? Okay. Hopefully this shows the stuff I'm looking for.
I bet you're regretting we didn't do a thumb war instead of this.
Yeah, it literally sells all the thing.
Hello to my sexy friend.
Smack you with an ad break, is it rated? Yeah, sometimes the timing just don't like it up. No, I've seen this one from, yeah, there's Guilty Gear. I love the references that are in this. Obviously the good old get over here. No, okay, so this isn't gonna easily find the one that I really want. JP. If I can find the alt thing that I was talking about. Is this it? Okay, the music's getting way louder than this at the moment. Let me see, I'll pause the music.
I'm perfect soldier.
They seriously did that. That is... They got Takehito and they fucking did that as one of his, like, finishes. I'm sorry, but you can't just get away with that for free. Like, already is this just on fucking character for Rage Quit?
Perfect. I'm perfect soldier.
You can't just release a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference in the middle of that when you've got Takehito. That's just too fucking funny.
Been fighting unnatural will, living to kill again and again. Soldiers of
Perfect Soldier is a reference. I can't tell who. Oh, again, all of his shit's references, right? It's so good. I would love a yes/no prompt on that Rage Quit moment. I love that as well, of just like, you see the Rage Quit turn, it's like, no you fucking don't Rage Quit on me, motherfucker. Guns! The fact that he just doesn't, he fucking hits you with a JoJo Dio pose and like time stops the bullets after screaming Mura 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 Mura. Like, you can't. That's just so good. But yeah, no, they did, like, it's one of those things that I have to say, like, that is, irregardless of how good or bad he is in the game, it is a lot of passion went into making, it's really hard to make a character that pays homage that widely while having a cohesive kit, right? And that's the beauty of a character like Deadpool, is that you can do that. Not many other characters you can just go like, no, that's straight up a reference to this, and a reference to that, and a reference to this, and you can't do that normally. But with Deadpool, it makes sense that like all of his kit is unoriginal. But yeah, no, like, I have to give them a lot of credit for getting Takehito to come for that, like, come in and do that one. Because that just makes that ultimate so fucking hysterical. Like, that's why I say, like, I have to wonder what happened first. Them getting Takehito to agree to voicing the character, or them designing the character and reaching out to Takehito, or them making the character and Takehito auditioning. Right? Like, you have to wonder the events that lead to that moment to make it, like, such a... Just, you can't have done that ultimate without Takehito being at least in mind. Because it's nice as well, because I don't know if many of you guys remember, but there is actually a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game. Well, there's like a couple, but like there was one really old arcade one that I actually played while I was in Japan, and is why I'm still sad that the Sega building's gone. Because I spent like, I think 6 hours playing it. But like one of Dio's final moves is to actually do the like teleport it, like basically trap you in time and spawn a bunch of knives around you. Eye of Heaven. Yeah, there's the Eye of Heaven one, which is the 3D space fighting one. Like you fight in a 3D space, which is a bit weird, admittedly. That one was a bit funky. Then they did All-Star, the one that I actually played, like I own, I should say. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R, which was really fucking good. But there's a much older one, which is like old school Capcom fighting game. I guess from like 1990? 1998. Yeah, it's literally just called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And it's from Capcom. And if you're wondering what it kind of looks like, it's this. And like you can play through a story, which is like it plays through the main fights of the characters and stuff like that. And this is PS1 or PS2, right? Yeah, 1998. Fucking loved this. It was so much fun, because there's 2 versions of Dio in this game, by the way, that is fucking awesome. Because there's Shadow Dio and then proper Dio. And Shadow Dio, you never can summon your stand. And like all of its moves are all like very hidden, and you don't get to see them. Normal Dio, like you can summon the world and do all the normal stuff. In fact, if I remember correctly, I believe there was a combo in this game with the time stop that was like broken as fuck, because you could time stop as the round ended. And it means that it would start the round time stopped. Like it would start the next like fight time stopped. And you could just kind of like use it to infinitely cycle and kill people. Oh yeah, oh, okay, no, this is actually a GIF of the game. Yeah, so you can see, fighting game. Something Dio would do. It's really fucking funny. I'll see if I can find the bug. Time stop bug. On the exact frame the opponent is KO'd, cause the time stop state to carry over into the next round. Yeah. Okay, I think this is a video showcasing it.
Lelo Lelo.
Here. It's shit like this. No, this isn't the bug that I'm thinking of. Maybe this will show it. It's like on the round of the end. Yeah, this, here we go. This is exactly the one that I'm talking about. So this is what we're... Wow, that's such movie maker energy though. So yeah, this is the important thing about it. So this doesn't show it very well until here. This is why it was broken. Because what it would do is it would freeze them at technically the HP that they were at when they died. Which means that the HP, while it visually fills up, isn't actually there. So you just hit them while during that stop time, before the HP is actually filled up, it will just kill them. You could do this with both Dio and Jotaro. It was anyone that could stop time. I remember that, yeah. It was a very good game. But yes, that bug was a little cheaty. But I agree, it is 100% something Dio would do. Dio would 100% cheat if he can. In fact, I stand by, this is the biggest problem I always will have with fighting games, is you can't just like add Dio versus anyone in a lot of these fights, because like, let's be perfectly honest, Dio versus anyone but Jotaro, pretty much Dio wins like 9 out of 10 times. Like, that's the point, right? Like, I'll always love the argument of stuff like Killer Queen can't do shit to him, right? Preparation wins against any unfair advantage, correct? Which is why Dio wins, because Dio has free preparation time. Right? Like, again, you put him versus most of the other villains in JoJo's, and he just beats them. Right? Like, he just does. The only one he probably doesn't win against is, like, Poochie, right? With, Made in Heaven. For fairly obvious reasons. Is Dio Batman? I mean, kinda. But, like, Dio beats, let's go through it for a moment, right? So, Dio beats, Killer Queen, and Killer Queen bites the dust, to an extent. He 100% beats King Crimson. I'm sorry, I've seen so many people argue this, but like, how the fuck is King Crimson supposed to defeat Dio? Right? Like, even if, right, let's be really, really, like, forgiving on this. Even if, I'm blanking on the name, but his basically clairvoyant skill, his ability to see the future, even if he sees that, how the fuck does King Crimson work? It just works, No against Golden Experience Requiem because its abilities are pretty much unknown. Well, no, I mean, if you put it... Okay. I will use the guaranteed counter-argument that Golden Experience Requiem in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure universe is a guaranteed tie at worst. Golden Experience Requiem cannot be defeated inside of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It just can't. Because if it would be defeated, it resets the playing field to 0 and prevents that event from occurring. It redefines fate so that event cannot occur. That is how Golden Experience Requiem works. King Crimson skips it skips the fated events, right? Like, it skips over an event. That's why he loses, because fate built up so much karma against him that it forced that karma onto Golden Experience Requiem, which is the embodiment of reconstructing karma and reconstructing fate. So yeah, Golden Experience Requiem wins 100% of the time, but that's because it cheats. It is literally the, I will always know what you're doing in rock, paper, scissors, so it is down to, like, I will always make you either equal or lose. That is all that Golden Experience Requiem can do. But Dio versus King Crimson is a one-sided fight. Because how does King Crimson beat him? It can't. Because plot armor deems so. I mean, yes, right? Like, if we can 100% make the argument that, like, a JoJo wins eventually. I mean, fucking JoJo wins because, oh, our stands look the same, so therefore I have time stop. Right? Look, I don't care what you say to that one. That one will always have a little bit of a gripe with me of, like, that's a bit stupid. I liked it. I still love the ending, but it will always be, like, in the back of my head with the how does Jotaro figure out that he's just gonna, like, yes, our stands look the same. So because our stands look and act the same, we have the same stand, right? Also, hey you, hey you Bev, hey you Raiders, how's it going? We're talking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and power scaling and how Dio is insanely broken, as per usual. But no, if you start going further in the villains, like, arguably speaking, D4C is a difficult one to say whether or not time stop works, because we never actually get a good comparison point of D4C versus time stop. Because, slight spoilers for Steel Ball Run, very mild spoilers, but those two never actually fight, and the Dio in that is defeated by kind of bullshit means. He is defeated by D4C, but not by D4C. That's all I'll say to that. And then you start getting to Wonder of You, which Wonder of You is the embodiment of Calamity, right? But still, time stop prevents Calamity from affecting it, so... Defeated by a sponge. So dumb. But yeah, so it's the point is that Dio is supposed to be the strongest, like one of the strongest characters and strongest actual, like, antagonistic forces in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The only character that arguably is deemed stronger than him is actually Kaz, the leader of the Pyramid. And the reasoning, okay, this is the wild thing. The reasoning behind that is that because he retained becoming the ultimate being, even if you fought him with a stand is a manifestation of a person's fighting spirit, which means that it is a thing that exists on the planet Earth, and he has the power of everything on the planet Earth. So if you fought him with a stand, he would figure out you're fighting him with a stand, and he would probably be able to learn to develop one and see your stand and kill you and kill your stand, and his stand would probably have every stand power because fuck it, why not? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure scaling is wild. The power scaling just doesn't make sense eventually. Kat, what's your favorite stand from JoJo's? Might as well throw that out there. I do love, though, that, like, the vast majority of the discourse about JoJo's stands isn't about which one's actually more powerful than another. It's how the fuck does this one work? Right? Because, like, most stand powers could beat most other types depending on how they're used. Yes, well, that's also the point to be acknowledged, is that especially as JoJo's has developed further into the stand storyline, right? Araki made an effort to make the stands more niche and more complex, which makes it so much more interesting, right? Because it leads to stands that can be overly strong and are nerfed by their users, like Zahando. Let's be all perfectly honest, Zahando is actually bullshit in power, but is literally nerfed by his wielder being an absolute moron. But then you get stands like Crazy Diamond, which are pretty garbage, but are brought up to being better because Josuke is actually quite ingenious. Also, yes, unhygienic actions performed very, very cheaply. I hate it. In the right hands, Pundin ended, the hand would be over. It would be, though. Literally, you put that with anyone that's, like, not an actual complete, like, if you have a brain in your head, you would be able to use Zahando way nuttily. Like, the theoretical power of that thing is insane. The hand deletes Zio's head. Yeah, no, the hand just removes you. Like, there is a point in time where he actually uses the power really cool with, or is it he removes the space between him and his target. And I'm like, dude, you could just do that twice and you kill a person. Like, you can't get away from him, but, like, he's just dumb. You could run, like, to another continent and he just rips that space out between you. But killing bad? Oh, fuck off. Tell me when they've shied away from killing people in JoJo's. Tell me. I still will never get over the fact that they censored Jotaro smoking when he was fighting Darby. It's like, these people are getting murdered, but, like, smoking's not okay. There's a limit to how much volume of stuff he can remove at once. Yes. That is, okay, so that's one of those things, if that's true, but there's also little to no cooldown. He has no refractory period for removal. It's a wild way to say it. To our knowledge. So, not only could the stand further eventually develop to removing a greater space between, like, greater area, he can just spam that shit. Like, it is actually just balanced by him being dumb. And then you get one of the strongest stands in the universe as Araki's fucking self-insert with Heaven's Door, and that stand is absolutely bullshit. Like, can we talk about Heaven's Door and how, like, absurdly powerful that is? But it's so, like, again, it's the perfect example of Araki's style coming through more and more as JoJo's developed, of the stand doesn't need to fight you, but the stand can beat you. Right? Like, Heaven's Door doesn't fight you in a one-on-one fight, but you can't really easily defeat it. Heaven's Door removes ability to come. You could! Like, he just fucks with people. Fly backwards 50 meters at an accelerated pace. It's like, woo! It's like, dude could just die. What are you supposed to do? You just die. Like, you've got bloody, Killer Queen. It's like, Killer Queen has already touched that door handle, right? Heaven's Door has already removed your power. Heaven's Door just writes in you. You can't use your stand. What do you do? Do you lose your ability to use your stand? You've just lost. The ability's gone. We actually don't know the extent in which it can, like, do stuff too. Because he never, like, overdoes it. Because that's just not how he works. The only thing he overdoes is making his manga, which I will never forget the one shitpost reference they have during Golden Experience, where it's like, the world is actually ending. It is accelerating towards the end of reality. No manga author is keeping up. No, one author is. And it's just fucking him going. It's like, God damn it. Man's on a mission. I fucking love it. But yes, no, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is one of those universes that, like, it's like the inverse of 40k. It's like 40k is so powered up that you can never, like, most of the time if you put a character in it, it loses, right? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is so wacky and confusing that you cannot easily convert your characters into that universe without it being like, okay, so how does this part work? Because, like, watch more JoJo's, maybe rewatch part 6 and ready for part 7 release properly. They're just, yeah, no, they're slowly getting there with Steel Ball Run. I can't wait, because Steel Ball Run is widely considered the best arc of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's so good. Like, you'd think that a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure arc all about racing across the newly settled West is not going to be that interesting, but it is, like, actually amazing. My actual favorite part is Pearl Jam. God damn it. How did I write this, think about it? No, I'm not gonna think about it. Not gonna think about it, shit. To be fair, I love this, like, some of the... Can reverse aging if he wishes by researching Chinese medicine and making dishes. It's so dumb. Look, Okay, I will always stand by my wildest take is that part 4 is probably my least liked part. And I know that that's like heresy to some people. I think I actually like part 1 more than part 4 now that I think about it. And part 6 will always be only good because of Poochie. Because, like, no offense to Jolene, but, like, holy shit, some of the writing in that is... Part 1 is honestly really good. It is! And especially if you've read the manga for it, it's actually great. Like, part 1 is amazing. That one guy is just an alien. Dude, I'll never get over the fact that there's just a dude that's an alien in it. Like, it's just an alien. What's your stand? It's a fucking radio tower. Like, there's some dumb shit in that one, okay? Part 4 was Araki trying the idea that you didn't have to have a stand that was like very dedicated to being combative, right? Like in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3, we're introduced to the concept of stands. Stands are developing around and they're almost all combative in some way. They don't directly fight you, definitely, but they are designed to cause conflict, or benefit from conflict, right? In part 4, we see very much that's not the case. There are plenty of stands that just are actually passive and just accentuate an individual's being, which is why it gets so much more interesting. And why it leads into part 5 being so fascinating of your main character, well, theoretically your main character, is a support, right? He has the ability to support people. He doesn't actually have any power himself. And let's also be perfectly honest about part 5. The real actual main character is Bucciarati, right? Like, he is the actual main character of that one. Giorno is, like, the main character on the box. Bucciarati is, like, Zipperman is actually the main character. Sticky finger! I fucking love it. But he's the actual main character of that story, and that's why his storyline was so interesting. But yes, no, Giorno has to win at the end, because fuck you. Again, I stand by. Giorno doesn't win, fate wins. I love that bit so much. Need to go to bed. You're all good, Bib. You can have a good one. Catch you later. I would lie to him every day. Yeah, like, it's such a, like, beautiful point of those characters and how that all works together, is that, like, that arc was so fascinating because Giorno didn't actually feel like the most important character the whole time. And it made it feel more compelling in a sense because the group felt more important than a character felt. So it felt like with a character being threatened, it was actually more threatening to them. I need to... Yeah, I need to make a... Yeah. And then, yeah, you get Jolene, which, like, let's be perfectly honest, that's just, hey, Jotaro, welcome back. The entire arc is just proof that Jotaro doesn't only fuck dolphins. I do still love that that's like a meme in the community that I don't know if it's a joke anymore, right? I don't think it's a meme. I think it's true. I just think Jotaro has done the nasty. My headcanon is that the wife used a dolphin fursuit to have Jolie. Yeah. Sorry, I just had the idea in my head that it's like they're getting it on. She moans out like Jotaro or something like that. He like stops, looks at her, and she goes, "Sorry." I'd scream. I'd scream. Actual cursed idea. Jotaro wrote that one Loving Dolphins book, that one guided IRL'd it. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised, It's just such a dumb meme. It's so ingrained in the community, I don't even know where it really comes from other than him being a marine biologist, right? Isn't it, he has like a plushy dolphin at some point? I think it's literally he's a marine biologist and he has a plushy dolphin, and that led to the community making it out like he fucks dolphins. Because he's antisocial but loves dolphins. Yeah. I genuinely think that's like the capping point of it all. Asexual. Well, I mean, both. Let's be perfectly honest, right? He's also the same character that would just, like, call his own mother, like, a bitch. Like, he was awful.
Oh, to be endless, to leave a mark, cast in gold in the angel's heart. Oh, but I'm reckless, a shooting star.
He said bitch, I thought it was whore.
Fooled by the heart, but you
I know he called someone a bitch. Oh, was it the girls that he called bitch?
rain on me, you stardust. Let me run free with you.
I know he insulted his mother,
Oh, purpose,
but I also know he insulted, like, some schoolgirls at one point as well.
you reign supreme, so
And they got off on it, which was the weirdest part of it. I agree also, like, Automod being weird about its censorships.
Lost in time, but not on me. Carved deep down in memory. You are the life, the master key. The one who keeps it lit up inside of me.
Noisy girls called them annoying. I swear I've seen him say bitch. Maybe I'm wrong. Also, yeah, like, can I just comment on Automod being the weirdest fucking thing? Because, like, it won't mod you saying bitch or whore, but it modded someone earlier, like, it restricted a message of them literally asking, what did he do? Like, someone asked a normal question. No. Then he did call his mom? Yeah, like, I wouldn't be surprised. It's just, it's such a... Jojo is such an asshole of a character. That's the point. But, like, I can't like him for it. He does call his mom a bitch? Okay, thank you. We've confirmed that then, yeah. Because, like, look, don't get me wrong. The end of that entire part, so fucking cool, right? Like, we can't deny that seeing Dio frozen in time and just Jotaro fucking appearing behind him. That was one of the coolest and coldest moments ever. That was fucking awesome. But, like, I still don't like Jotaro as a character. He's an asshole. So I still wonder to this day, who the hell fell in love with that? He's a tsundere? He kind of is, though. I still think one of the most fascinating parts of the fight between them is that Dio starts off like slow and calculating because he realized how he lost to Jonathan was because he was too, like, he didn't think his actions through. He just thought he was better, right? She didn't do anything? No, she was like, oh, I like it when he's strong, or whatever the fuck it was again. I can't remember, but it's like, I hated it. But like, I liked that Dio did, like, start off calculating and slow, he took his actions, but then he got arrogant again. And meanwhile, Jotaro has the, like, thing that the more angry he gets, the more, like, calculating he gets. Which is why that fight gets so interesting, is because, like, you get Dio getting on the high of having more and more power for a stand, and less power from his vampiric abilities. Which makes him realize that he's actually going into a disadvantage. What's this? I remembered of her just being like, oh no, it's fine.
ああ、よかった。丈太郎やっと牢屋を出てくれたわね。
鬱陶しいん
I still
だ
can't-
よこのアーマー。
はーい、ルンルン。
おい貴様、自分の母親に向かってアーマーとはなんじゃアーマーとは。ホリーも言われてニコニコしてるんじゃない。
はーい。
Like, this is concerning behavior. Also, I'll never get over the fact that he is 16 years old. Yeah. That is not the physique of a 16-year-old. That is the physique of like a maybe late 30s, 40s, steroid-induced, weightlifter. Game dev stream peak? Hell yeah. As per usual of a game dev stream, we're not staying on topic as well. Like, it's objectively incorrect for me to stay just game deving the whole time, let's be honest. What am I working on? So at the moment I'm working on the player spawn request part for the multiplayer, at least for initial testing purposes. Because we have it already creating a lobby. Like an access point lobby. So I should actually, ironically, all I need to do is actually just drop this in. And then I need to... Yeah, so this... I wonder if this works already. Oh, did I not read... Yeah, I didn't redo those yet. I still wonder, like, what my stand would be if I had a stand from JoJo's. Is it supposed to be, like, something that accentuates your fighting spirit? The burning desire in your soul? was a survey. What, it failed? The Steam bound. Steam net package. This failed. Why did this fail? It's supposed to be get. It depends on what age do I get the stand. Well, I mean, like, if I got a stand right now, what would it be? Is that question. Realistically, there is also the misunderstanding a lot of people have. You do not actually get a guarantee of getting your stand. Right? You died of that arrow, yeah. Because that's the thing, a lot of people forget you need to have quite a burning, you have to be lucky in having a strong enough spirit to manifest, right? I think are the two, like, most defined statements towards it. There's also the fact that there are just different arrows and different arrows do different things. Because obviously there's the Requiem arrow, there's the arrow that Dio had, there's the arrow that Kira had. Having a strong character, you're assertive or firm in your beliefs. I feel like I am. I mean, you guys could probably tell well enough if I am or not. I don't know, like, it's one of those things of, I'm both firm in my beliefs, but I'm flexibly firm, right? I'll assert my beliefs are my own, but I will definitely uphold them. Oh, wait, what? Oh, interesting. Sorry, I just got completely Chat, have you heard of a thing called Class of 09? Can't even understand the nuclear missile. Yeah. Yes. I found out about that yesterday, and holy shit. I was not prepared for that experience. The anime trailer? Yeah, no, that's what I watched. That was the main thing I watched. I will happily watch that right now, but please understand. I fucking loved it. I loved it so much, man. It was actually peak. Bye-bye copyright claim. No, you know what the worst part is? It's not even a copyright claim I'll get fucking smacked with. You know what I'm gonna get smacked with? I'm gonna get smacked with a goddamn, what was it? A, mental health sticker. Have you seen the actual fucking trailer? The little anime pilot is hit with the, like, a mental health warning. See? The following content may contain suicide or self-harm topics. You're not alone. So, like, if we watch this, you gotta understand before going into it. Please seek help if you, feel concerned or anything, but fuck, it's funny.
I just hope it doesn't dip my GPA.
Karen?
Huh?
It's only down to AB honor roll. I wouldn't worry.
Megan?
A again.
Nicole!
What?
You got an F.
Are you assuming my cup size?
You failed the test. Can't you take anything in this class seriously?
Dude, you're like the white guy in every Martin Lawrence movie.
I fucking love it so much. Because this is, like, so true.
Can I wash your car?
No.
Can I wash your dad's car?
No one wants you to wash their fucking car.
No, but I need money. How do I get money?
Since when do you want to buy a collectible? Collectibles are for men who have wallet chains.
You think Emily would have anything guys like that want?
I mean, she's a girl with a pulse, right?
No, she's got a belt, but not like any belt. It's Avril Lavigne's fuck belt.
Like a strap-on?
No, like the buckle just says fuck on it.
That's pretty cool. An Avril Lavigne on it? How'd Emily get it?
I don't know. She like met her at a party or something.
That bitch lies about everything.
Since when?
She said she hooked up with Kurt Cobain even though he killed himself when she was like 3.
Or what if Kurt Cobain was a really bad guy?
Let's just
Like, this is all probably show of it for now. Highly recommend going and watching it, but like, holy fucking shit. Actually, no, the one I should show is Give Me a Fry. That one's fucked up.
Is this what cam girls feel like?
I think cam girls do a little more than we did.
But at least they get paid. We had to flirt with that weirdo for free.
No, we lost a bet. That's not free, it's just hoeing pro bono.
Why would you put up flirting with Jeffrey in the first place?
Oh, so you thought she could steal that hot dog roller?
No, but just that whole class yesterday. Wow, Jeffrey, your Naruto drawings are so good. Ew.
That wasn't even the worst part. People had to watch us do that.
Plus, he probably won't leave me alone for like a month now. He's gonna go home to his video games and make created characters of us.
Yeah, he'll kill us in Grand Theft Auto.
You can make characters in Grand Theft Auto?
Do I look like a bitch who would know?
Whatever. I need a Xanax. Wait, where'd I put it? Bitch, that was my last Xan. How'd you take that?
Quick hands. Titty and Xanax, what a combo.
Goes together like peanut butter and Percocet.
This is true.
Oh yeah, he kept doing that. This is true.
Like, he's too good to say yeah. He has to be a scientist about it.
Oh, and what about,
okay? I hate it when they do that. Like, they gotta sound like the gay comic relief cat in every Disney movie.
this is true. This is true.
Yes, in fact, quite the interesting outfit.
Stop screaming, we're having sex.
What are you pushing? Sounds like you had a class with Jeffrey.
She's McDonald's. Emily, where'd you get McDonald's?
McDonald's?
Bitch, give me a fry.
Is that how you ask?
Bitch, please give me a fry.
And yeah, we had a class with Jeffrey.
Please
Me
give
too.
me a fry.
I could tell. He was drawing pictures of you guys the whole class.
No way.
What were we doing on the pictures?
Like being cute, making kissy faces with hearts around it.
Nicole, we're gonna get murdered. We're gonna get murdered by a guy who can't even tie his fucking shoes.
Well, at least you won't torture us. Can't tie a rope either.
Yeah, but I ripped him up and threw him in the trash. Told that hoe to watch it.
You're the best, Emily.
That's so
Okay, I gotta go sell the janitor Adderall. I'll see you guys later.
to say.
She's like the hottest bitch ever.
And I love her hair.
What's gayer? Dating a girl or wanting a girl to have sex with your dead body?
Dating a girl?
Still straight.
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, so what are we doing for marketing?
It's the movie casting thing, right?
Yeah. So I was thinking...
I think the AC exploded again.
That scared me, but yeah. The challenge should be a cast of bald guys who don't look like they say the N-word.
How is that a challenge?
Name one.
Vin Diesel? No, wait. Bruce Willis. Wow, this is challenging.
Damn, that's a lot of AC units.
Attention students and faculty, we are in emergency lockdown. Please follow procedures at this time.
What the fuck was that about?
Is that...
Jeffrey snapped! We gotta get out of here! What are you doing? Let's go!
We flirted with him yesterday. We're the last people he'd kill.
Yeah.
Just chill out.
That's easy for you to say. You did my last Xanax!
Yeah, this.
I thought you were running for it.
Security locked the doors.
Damn, that was a big one.
He won't be in rush hour 3.
Just look at their anime books. They're not anime books. They're called manga. Who else wants some? Calm down. Girls are better than real women.
Yeah. They won't be in Rush Hour 3. Such a fucking statement, Jesus. Like, yikes. But yeah, no, I fell in love with it. Like, holy shit. It's so fucking funny. Very fucked up. Very fucked up. Packet say it, not package. God damn it, I'm an idiot. You flirted with him yesterday. Why are you so panicked? Well, you're the one that hit the last Xanax. Like, whoa. Yeah. So, yeah. Player ID not set before OBJ player ID. But yes, no, it was a yeah, no, I found a short of like a smash cut from a bunch of the bits from it, from that and from other pieces of it, I could not stop laughing. Like, holy shit, it's messed up in so many ways. It's a game, right? It's all like a baseline, it's a game. Visual novel. Yeah. I believe how I've heard it described is it's an anti-dating visual novel. Holy shit, chat. Do you realize what we have just accomplished? We have just accomplished creating a online lobby that spawns a player that can be controlled now. And it's spawned via server packet request. That's fucking huge. Awesome. But yeah, no, maybe I should look up these games, man. I don't know if I'd be allowed to play them on stream. Would I be allowed to play them on stream? I feel like I wouldn't be allowed to play them on stream, right? Secret Discord stream? We might actually have to. Some people have. I'm surprised that it's like being allowed. This is the, okay, here we go. Found it on the thing. So, this is the anti-visual novel. Instead of playing as some guy magically able to score the beautiful anime girls, you play the anime girl and create mass chaos in the lives of your potential suitors. Earnest comedy, social accuracy, and late 20s aesthetic await you in the class of 09. Isn't a dating sim, it's a rejection sim. The simulator is fitted for psychopaths. Play it today. The game contains references to sexual themes, explicit criminal acts such as drug solicitation, substance abuse, homicide, physical assault, sexual assault, fraud, and self-harm. Yeah, I don't think that's flying on Twitch, buddies. Dude, Nekopara is banned on Twitch. I think this is going to be banned on Twitch. Like, I have a solid inkling. If it's not, that's wild. That would actually be wild if it's not banned on Twitch. But yeah, no, legitimately, might do that as a secret Discord stream one day, because that might just be fucking hysterical. Or a YouTube-only stream at worst. We'll see. Is that when I do, like, a members-only stream?
You have to pay money to watch this.
I don't know what I would even consider something that I would ever do as a members only. Like, what? Because what does like Hololive and stuff? Because I know they do members only streams. What are those typically? Like, because I feel like you've got to really, really justify your content to be paywalled like that. Spill the tea, usually. Maybe that's what it is leaked. I guess that's the other thing as well, is like a lot of the time we're probably never gonna see the full thing because it was like members only. I know they've done karaoke's members only, which that kind of makes a bit of sense because like these are large-scale artists. So there should be some exclusivity to it all. For $5.99. But yeah, there's some exclusivity to that. That makes a bit of sense. But like, I don't know. I clearly I'm looking at it from probably like a very different perspective, because if I was to ever do a members only stream, what would I even want to do? Like, what would I consider the desire to be exclusive with? I can't think of anything, right? Like podcasty, maybe? Like a podcast sort of thing? Make that exclusive? That still feels weird. If I was to do like a stream podcast and make that members only, would that just not be like... That's such a... I don't know, man. That just feels... We already yap here. Yeah. I mean, 90% of my content is podcasting, right? Like, fuck, even when we're playing games, I will just, go off on my tangents. I don't know. Like, it... What do you think would ever justify that? Like, that's why I say, like, I get it for them in the sense of, like, if the karaoke streams, or, like, because I know, Callie does, was it Super Chat, readings? Play with your Oshi? Yeah, true. But, like, I think they've done Super Chat readings, and, like, they read Super Chats. I guess it's like QA sort of energy. Should that be paywalled? I guess. Again, it's one of those weird ones where, like, I guess technically speaking, when we look at it directly, so again, using Callie as the example, because she's one of the main ones I know that I follow that does membership only content. I know she does like membership streams and stuff like that, but like I think about it and it's like one of the ones I see, it's like karaoke. One of the ones I see is Super Chat reading, and I guess when you think about it, it's like you've got a competent large scale artist in the music industry doing an exclusive-ish concert, like a very thing like that, okay, that makes sense that would be members only. A QA, I mean, yeah, paying for a panel doesn't sound too irregular. I guess it is just because it's online, it feels slightly weird. Because these are things that, like, I feel like if I went to a con and I paid for, there would be not a single thought in my head about being costing for those things, right? But because it's, like, on YouTube, it changes that argument. There's also the parasocial part of it. A smaller group of people are easier to be noticed by. I guess, yeah, there's the argument that it's like you feel more connected and closer with your Oshi at that time. So there's that element of it. It's still... Yeah, like, I don't think I'm ever gonna understand it. I don't think me sitting here is gonna ever get to a good answer. It's just, I think it does come down to, like, it's because my perception online is still very, in a nicer sense, old-fashioned. That's why I'm saying, like, I think if you put it in the perspective of going, like, if I went to a convention and one of my favorite artists or like celebrities were at the convention, I wouldn't be surprised to have to pay like pay to see to go to the QA and pay to go to like a concert, right? Like that makes some sense. Just try and see what people ask for if it gets to that. I mean, I'm probably not gonna do one, right? I've got a massive aversion to desiring to do things that entice money. As India can be more experimental, do what the big corpos are too afraid to do. True. I'll just make all my streams members only and subscriber only chat. Let's go. I'm sure that won't destroy my growth. Strip poker live on stream? I wish I could, but you can't get nude. Yeah, no, it's just, it's an interesting one to think on of like, I guess, because again, this is that big different, you don't know behind the cam. I can't say that I'm doing it though, right? Because that would get me in trouble. It's a fun fact, this is something that a lot of VTubers don't actually know or don't realize, is saying you're naked and you're like using a VTuber model can actually still get you banned on Twitch. Like, you can even get in trouble for saying you're streaming in your underwear, technically. What kick is for, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'll openly admit, if it's hot as shit, especially in some of the summers that we have here in New Zealand, you can probably guess. But, like, I can't show it on camera. Like, all I tend to say, I believe, in those situations is I'm not adequately dressed. Right? Yeah, so it's an interesting one. I guess it is the big difference between, like, the corpo perspective and the indie perspective of just, corpo has to make money, right? Like, don't ever think, like, I will never treat them poorly for, like, making merchandise, selling out stuff and all that, and, like, doing sponsorships. They've got to make money, right? Because it's not just them, it's their brand that are affected by the money that they make. It's the managers that they have, it's all of the staff employed. They've all got to make money at the end of the day. I would prefer for them to do the best they can for everyone involved, including those that work for them, then like basically not do not ask for money. Whereas indie, at least for the most part, it's either they're doing this as a part-time thing or a hobby, or they're doing it as their full-time job. It, kind of in a sense, I'm doing it as a full-time job hobby mix, right? Is I stream a lot longer than I theoretically should for a hobby, but I don't earn anywhere near enough from this to justify it. Hey, you kid, how's it going? You cooked, by the way? Oh god. Which is not a sweatshop and people get paid fairly. I mean, that's why I think I've said this before, is like why I don't feel comfortable getting moderators and stuff, really, right? Because I feel inclined to pay people for doing stuff. Picked up your daughter from kindergarten 15 minutes too late. Uh-oh. Yep. Yeah. It do be like that. Felt sick and fell asleep. Yeah. But no, it's an interesting one when you like break it down to that point of again, the difference of it all. You have a 41-degree fever? Oh, fuck me. Dude, take care of yourself as much as you can, but like, yikes. I'm assuming you've taken some like medication to help help control the fever a bit, if you can. But yeah, I guess I don't know. I mean, like, I think I'm just gonna repeat the thing I said earlier of just like, I don't think I'm the right person to figure out or know, just because like I'm not. How do I say this without potentially sounding like I'm gonna get in trouble? I'm not down bad for my Oshis and my Kamiyoshi and stuff like that in that sort of way. Not good, but better. Yeah. That's why I say, take care of yourself. Make sure you rest properly. But yeah, no, I don't think I can find like a good. Are we talking about Oshis? We're talking about like member only streams. Cause like I don't know if I understand them. Like, I'm trying to get my, like, head around the concept. Two kids, to some point, to have some interaction and connection, but not down bad for anyone, quite honestly. Like, it's the thing of, like, I think I said before, like, the most, fuck, Christ. The most equivalent I have of, Kamiyoshi would be Iron Mouse, right? And that's because, like, Iron Mouse is someone that like helped me keep going when I was not really able to. And as someone that's terminally ill, but not the same, obviously, in any sense, it's helped me come to terms with some of the stuff and seen the strength that someone can have where they've got a situation that's very likely far more difficult to handle and deal with than I have, just because it affects her day-to-day life so substantially more, and still just not give a fuck and do her own thing anyway and fight very hard for that is really, really helped kick my ass into gear and keep me going. To me, member streams have always been a bit about the parasocialism. Yeah, like, I hate that I'm like, I kind of think you're right. Like, I think you're more or less right with that argument. Always have been, yeah. It's just, yeah, like, I think I'm parasocial because I don't really know how to feel about liking and other stuff in general. Is that I don't know how far people will go for a person they like. Yeah, like, it's... Yeah. Like, cause I think you can tell that my brain's starting to short circuit, by the way. I hope so. I think doing a QA members only would be, like, that makes sense to me. That's why I'm saying, like, I think QA and karaoke, and, like, the unarchived karaoke, like, those make sense, especially when you're talking about, like, someone like, Callie, right? Like, I think that's the thing I'm trying to, like, get past of, like, there is other stuff, and as kind of like you said, there are ones where it's like, there's girlfriend play, there's all sorts of ones, like there's the whatchamacallit, ASMR stuff, all that. Like, there's those ones. I'm not blaming anyone. Like, if that's your content, that's your content. And I guess that's where it comes down to. I think I do have the part of me that will never be happy quite with those ideas. I'm not saying I'd never do it, but I could definitely see... Yeah, I think that's the thing that I'm, like, more coming to understand is, like, okay, let's say we're in the, I have 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Let's just real fucking push it to a near impossibility. Would I do a members only QA at that point? Yeah, I probably would consider it, because it would be down to, like, realistically, I don't think it'll ever be a sense of, like, how many subscribers I have, and it'll be always of, okay, actually, how many members sorry, how many members do I actually have, right? Because it would be down to that more. It's like, okay, we've got enough members that I feel like they would like come together for a QA, and I don't think I'd leave it members only is the thing. Like, that's the other thing I think I'm realizing more and more is that, like, maybe pay, like, you force it, like, making it so you have to pay to see it live and participate, but, like, past that? I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what, chat, if I ever get, like, if I ever go back on this, you can give me this, like, clipped moment to call me out and tell me, hey, so you fucking lied. It's the one thing I'll always stand by. There's flow like in love in Deep Space game. God. If I could do that. Could do that. No, I wouldn't do that as a members only thing. I don't think I would. Take inspiration from animes I love? Yeah. Hey, we take in all the stuff, from all media, let's be honest. That's why a lot of us complain that a lot of modern day media is, kinda fucky, right? Because we're like, yo, this is probably not what should be consistent. To not gatekeep it, not that you won't do it. Look, I've said before, I'm a whore. Right? Like, I 100% ain't stupid. Someone give me $100, I'm a whisper in the ear. I'm a whisper in your ear, something like that you like to hear. For some reason I feel like being obsessive in a way is easier than other stereotypes. I think there's nothing wrong with being obsessive in love-like environments as long as it doesn't actively and negatively affect those involved. Like, again, at the end of the day, if it doesn't harm you or other people, there isn't an issue. And that'll always be my rule of thumb. Like, I know I'm incredibly cuddly now. After, like, all this stuff, but I used to be quite, quite distant with everything, all things considered. Yandere is a fantasy until your partner takes away your agency or consent. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's that point of, like, Yandere, it's how much of it that you, like, attribute to. Because there is a point in time where it is actually dangerous and disadvantageous. Don't feel the butterflies in your stomach. Well, in the nicest sense, again, like, that's not how it works. Everyone's different. Right? like, to an extent, we all want some sense of clear way that your emotions and such are being returned. However clear that may be to you, of all things, right? To me, will openly admit, while I'm very good at reading into things, I also really prefer when someone just outright says a thing. Because if you don't outright say something, I'm not gonna guarantee get it. Right? That's my, like, big thing towards it all. I have to have, like, a guarantee. Well, I'm going to protect that person, but also I feel like they need to protect the daughter. No, I get that. I did something. But, like, yeah, again, it's that thing of, there's nothing wrong with wanting to protect people. There's a very core desire for that in a lot of people. I won't deny that I also have that side of things, right? But I've also been hurt so badly now by those that I thought I worked hard to protect and everything, that I now have probably changed to being the person that needs more protection. Or protecting than I used to. Right? So again, I want to stress, there's a reason I'm not looking for a relationship. Dating at this point is just so fucking exhausting. But again, we all try and define everything from the stuff that we understand and see. Oh my god, I was gonna have made it a right decision, but thought again, change your answer, but first answer was correct. Yeah, happens. Again, welcome to life. Life is a learning exercise constantly until like the reason. Okay. Sorry, my brain's like getting fried right now. The reason why I sound like as knowledgeable about some of this stuff, and especially with relationships, as I ever do, if I ever do, is because I've been in a lot of them, and I've, in a sense, by that point, practiced a lot, and I've failed a lot. I've succeeded nowhere near as much as I've failed. I genuinely have failed a lot in my life, and I've had some positive and positive and negative experiences. And from all of that creates what I am now. So that's the important thing to take away, the distinction of if you're ever thinking about, like, oh, why, like, I don't understand this, why do other people understand this? Realize it is just down to they have potentially experienced more. I don't say experiencing a lot of things is the correct thing to do either. Because then that becomes an argument of, well, everyone needs to go haul themselves out. That's not what I'm saying either. It is all good to ask for advice from people, but also at the end of the day, their advice might not translate to answering your problem. That's why I'll always stress I can only advise people based on my experiences and to take it only as that sense, experience. Your mileage may vary. Yes, that's a great way to look at it. Yeah, it's genuinely, it's how it works. The more times advice has been handed down the line and such, the less, like, effective and guaranteed it's gonna be if it hasn't been used a little bit, or maintained, or upgraded, or improved. Not every bun fits the same hot dog. I mean, that's a way of putting it. Hey, should I go to college and get a video game degree? Sucks is because corporations are evil. I mean, that's true, but also... I mean, look, okay, so as someone that has 2 degrees, right? 1 degree in education primarily, I got in a lot of fucking trouble, and I'll talk about this, I've talked about this before, but like, I got in a lot of trouble at my university because I scared a lot of students at the university that were like, and I basically got told by like top end people, hey, you need to stop talking to these kids, because they would come to me and ask like about advice, and I would give it to them straight, and I'm like, okay, so what are you thinking about for your degree? And it's like, oh, well, I'm kind of thinking this or that. And I'm like, okay, well, these are probably the things you're going to want to look at, all that. But if they come to me and like, I'm just looking for something to earn me good money, or like help me with my family, which, by the way, a lot of people actually just say that. Do you know what my fucking response is? Leave, go get a tradie job. This is a waste of your time and money. Go get an apprenticeship under a tradie. Like, do a trade, like plumbing, building, construction, stuff like that. Do those sorts of things. Why? Because those jobs, you get a direct input to output of how much work you put in is how much money you get paid, and you can easily buy a lot of capital under those sort of businesses and generate quite a good substantial income. That is your guarantee of actually making money. Going and doing a business degree, terrible. Absolutely terrible. You're not gonna guarantee with money with that. Doing something like a Bachelor of Arts is becoming more and more popular, but the lie that they keep telling you is like, oh, well, it's becoming more popular and more desirable. It's like, yes, but it's also because they're just wanting people with degrees now as a bare minimum. The qualification inflation has gone up. Not that they want a BA, it's that they just want a fucking degree, and BA is the easiest milestone normally to get. Now, a BA has a variance in its successfulness. Will you probably get employed off a BA? Almost definitely. How much money are you going to get off of BA? That's on the fucking spectrum of you're working at McDonald's or you're working as a CEO. Whereas asking someone who does it for a job, should I quit my job or do video games? I mean, I stand by it. Anyone someone asks me about that sort of shit, my answer is do it as a hobby. See if you like it. More cluttered than the applicant pool, yeah. Sometimes your streams are more just talking streams of side of the stream should actually be. You know what my statement to that is? You know what my immediate response to that is? Look at the description on YouTube for the stream. Game deving with a good bit of going off on tangents. That's the point. Art and programming have always been, like, non-linear. They've always been, I can get some stuff done while talking. For the most part, this is starting to slow down. I'm not going to be, I'm not going to probably be doing any more on this today. Because I can feel my nose completely blocked up and my sinus is starting to hurt. What I say, if you have to ask, then no. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, if you're asking, should I quit my job to go game dev, like, no. You know what I'm gonna always give as a response as well to some of that sort of stuff when people want advice on that? It's like, okay, so Stardew Valley took 20... was it 15 or 25 years for the guy to develop it? It took a really long time for the guy to develop it. He didn't work at all during that time, pretty much at all. And it was completely supported by his partner. Which goes to show, no matter what, you need an income source. 6 full years of full-time and no job. Yeah, okay, there we go. 6 full years. I knew it was a long fucking time. He just, no job, only worked on Stardew Valley. No vacation. Yeah, that's the other thing. Man only worked on it. All the time. All day, every day. Like, yeah, exactly. Do you want to do that? Do you have a partner that is willing to take the burden for a decade of you doing nothing but this? No? You don't have that? Or you don't think that that relationship will survive? Congratulations! That's the most likely case scenario. Do it as a fucking hobby. If you do it as a hobby and you're actually passionate about it, you'll make the product eventually. Don't worry. Are you gonna make the next Stardew Valley or Terraria or World of Warcraft or whatever the fucking large-scale game you want to compare it to, or other indie title example? No guarantee. You're gonna quit your job, do it because you hate the company you're working for, and preferably, because of the way the economy is in the world, when you've got another job lined up. But you don't have to like your job. I'm gonna give you a hard fact of life moment here, right? You don't have to like your job. If you can bear your job and it doesn't cause you to just want to die all day, every day, and it can, like, allow you to do your hobbies, there is nothing really wrong with the job. I physically can't do most jobs because my health conditions are deteriorating, and if I do too much strenuous exercise, I'm going to probably end up in a hospital. And I don't think any business wants to deal with me having heart attacks on a daily basis. So, I've got that as a disadvantage. But it's, at the end of the day, that's how it kind of works as being an adult. Now, could you find something that you really enjoy doing as a job and do that for the rest of your life? Sure. Plenty of people still do. But also, plenty of people just find something that works. It's good if you can find a job that gives you some form of rewarding aspect to it. I know a couple people that work in spaces where they work in a job where it's like they get some satisfaction out of it for a variety of reasons, and they're like, that's good. But as long as it doesn't affect your home environment and it allows you to do what you want to do, or it enables you, it works. And yeah, that's why I say that's the depressing, like, real topic. use Stardew Valley as an argument for doing it solo with no support. I usually laugh in spite of myself, kindly tell them they don't know the example they're using in the argument. Yeah, because it literally, the person said their partner had to support them the whole damn time. Their partner acknowledged that it, like, they said, I believe in an interview, it did put a strain on their relationship, but their partner stood with them. Their partner believed in them and helped them when they could. They worked. Like, they made it work. It can work. You can do the Stardew Valley thing. But, like, at the same time, you can't just only develop a game with no support. That is not how it works. The only way you can actually think it's gonna work is if you're like a trust fund baby. I'm gonna be honest. Because, so, fun thing that, like, we could actually talk about for a split moment. I am gonna finish up very soon, by the way. But one thing that, like, I feel like a lot of people underestimate is how expensive games are to make when you take into consideration non-money put into indies, right? So, as an example, this game I'm developing here, especially now that I'm having to restart it for, I think, the fucking 3rd or 4th time, but now it's because I've lost all of my assets for it as well, and a lot of my old programming. I'm having to build it from scratch. This game probably costs, like, what? I've been working on it for roughly 3-4 years now. This game would probably be in, like, the actual about $1 million range in cost of production. Like, it'd probably come up to that at the end of this year, especially if I finish making the assets again. Now, I've sunk fucking almost no money actually into this game directly, right? The game is a non-profit game after all. But the fact is, you have to take into consideration the time and resources put into it. Time is money. As much as we may be too, like, if you might go, that's really cynical. It is the case though. Now, how you value it is up to you. I value my time a specific way, and I value my time with other people higher than I value my time on my own. But nonetheless, I have put a lot of hours into this game. I have worked tirelessly at points, weeks on end without break, and that would be a lot. Yeah, as Jin said there, like, the, you could be doing a job and getting paid instead of doing this, right? Like, the hours I have lost to this this development project could have been spent on work, like doing an actual job. So take those hours, take the level of difficulty and complexity of those hours, and do that kind of thing. You have to accept that difference. Don't make art for money, make it because you need to. I mean, the game is, like, I do almost all the art assets for the game, right? The only times I didn't do art assets for the game, I believe, was because I was using placeholder assets. That's the problem. Over multiple years worth of art assets that, like, an art asset might take me 3 days to do because of all of the animation sprite technicality that I would need to do. This had a lot of time and money sunk into it, which was why when it got corrupted earlier this year, I just stopped working on the project. That's why it's so big in the last couple of weeks that I've actually gotten back into it and started working again on it, because this is my baby. I always want to see this game actually done. I just really couldn't do it anymore after that happened. It killed me so much. So that's why I say, like, this is... I think it's 4 years, right? It's like, fuck, it might actually be 5 years. No, I think it's 4 years. I think it's about 4 years have been put into this game. 4, maybe 5, but I don't think so. I think it's 4 years, because I think it was at the beginning of 2022. I started developing this game. And like I said, I put hours and hours into work. Started game dev together. Did we? Because I think... Because I finished the... I'd have to... receive that then. Yeah, I think it's 2022. I don't spend much time on my PC or other devices in general, so I don't know what it means for starting to corrupt. Think of it simply, I just lost the game. I lost everything. I lost the programming, I lost the art. I lost so much work. Like, I think I still have some examples on my computer of what happened to the art. Yeah, here we go. This is literally what happened. This was Monarch. This is the actual sprite for Monarch. This is what happened. To the few that I could salvage, this was the best I could get. I lost so much. Make 3 saves just in case. It's because my external hard drive basically crapped itself, and it was an external hard drive I had for a very, very long time. But realized that this looked like Monarch before. It had like full face and a dress. It had everything, but now it's only the top bit of it now, and all of this is just corrupted data. That was 4 frames. Done. And I lost it. And realized we're talking about like 30-something characters, and so that's a walk and a run for each character. Their weapons, their icons, their effects, all of that. I make 1 internal save, 1 external, and 1 on a hard drive. So, I have a security reason why I normally output to an external. Most of my data. This is currently locally saved, but I would use stuff like a cloud storage, all that sort of stuff. But like, I have security reasons why, for example, work that I did, programming work that I did, that was stored on the external only for security reasons, because it was encrypted files. So it was what it was, right? It eventually just, something happened, it surged or whatever. I had used it for like 15 years. And it died on me earlier this year, and it crushed me because realize I have childhood like the only stuff I have from my childhood is on that external. I luckily enough recovered those photos. They're all fine. But like I lost a lot of the work that I had been working on that was encrypted. I lost almost all of my game. In fact, again, I cannot stress enough, like 90% of the game was lost as fucking the void. All that. It's bound to happen. Look, it's one of those ones where I even at the time acknowledged that, like, I could have done better. I could have done more, like, security, and all that sort of stuff, right? Like, I fully acknowledge it's a fault on my end. Like, I fully do. But it doesn't stop the fact that I was not prepared for it and it fucked me over massively. And that mistake cost me years and years worth of work and thousands of dollars. Because I had to cancel contracts with people I was working with. Luckily enough, most of my art stuff was saved. Like my art projects, that's fine. But most of my work I was doing for programming, I lost, and because I had to cancel a lot of those contracts, my ratings went down and no one fucking uses me anymore as a, because I was getting, basically I was hired as a, part-time, consultant and programmer for some companies still. And that's where I made a little bit of my extra cash. Now I make it from art and nothing else really. I get paid by the government and they barely pay me because they don't like me. Because I don't have a job, or a proper job in their eyes. But the problem is, a proper job, I die trying to do, so yeah. It is what it is. I'm glad that I'm finally getting back to the game development, but it does require me to start fully from the ground up. So we're starting a mini-year project again, which is very rough. Alright, diagnosed agoraphobic. Like, one of the things I already have planned for when I hit my upgraded PC is I will be having better security measures for excessive data and basically having backups on backups, right? That is the problem I kind of have with my current setup, is backing up my backups is a lot harder. That'll be good. So with me, hindsight is, yeah, exactly. And get paid for being an anxious mess, yeah. Fuck, I wish I could be paid for being an anxious mess. Oh, I'd make millions! Oh yeah, no, it's as Jin said there, like 100% really good moment to take away of hindsight's 2020. Should I have made more precautions? Should I have done things differently? Yes, I should have. Congratulations, I'm not gonna disagree with that. That's why I definitely acknowledge I like bit some people's heads off a couple times for them going like, well, did you not back it up here, or like do this or that? I'm like, yeah, I probably fucking should have. Congratulations. I already figured that out. But either way, it's too fucking late. And I knew that that's not what the point was, but I think we all can acknowledge, we all get that point of time where like some stuff has gone wrong and you really just don't want to hear the, well, you should have done this. It's like, fucking thanks. I'll invent a time machine and just go back and tell myself to do that, shall I? And at the same time, I'll go fucking kill Hitler as a baby. Why not? Any other messes you want me to clean up? When you shat yourself in primary school? Yeah, I know you did it. That'll be your stand. What, Captain Hindsight? The aura of pants shitting. The brown note, hell yeah. Well, not how some companies are treating it, with the fact that communicate with strangers over a platform without knowing their face or how they act IRL. Yeah. No, exactly. I mean, I always giggle at the fact that, like, in a sense, you guys don't actually know what I'm like in real life, even though, thankfully, because of people like Noxy coming in occasionally, you do know that this is pretty much what I'm like. I'm a little bit more animated on streams, definitely, and obviously I'm talking a lot more than I would be if I was just working on my own. But, like, this is pretty much, I'm a very open book kind of individual. As long as it doesn't put me or anyone I know in jeopardy, I actually don't care about stuff. Like, I'm very open. If someone tells me, hey, don't talk about, again, the fact that I call Noxy Noxy, right? Like, Noxy is not Noxy's real name. I don't say any of the people I know IRL's names outside of, I think, Max. Because that's a breach of privacy and it could get them in trouble. My name's known, but I don't give a fuck because my name's really hard to use to track me actually down because there's too many other people in the way that have a similar or same name that I would be near impossible to find. You'd have to somehow get me to be more popular than a famous author. Me when I invite myself to your house for the 100th time, yeah. To be fair, a few people in... I do love that there are more than like a few people in Discord that know my address. So that's kind of funny. Want to make free games for poor people? Yeah, I mean, this game I'm making is free. I will never charge a damn dime for it. Partly because I legally wouldn't be allowed to. But also, mostly because I never intended it to be a game that would make money. Like, no Patreon links, no fucking nothing. By something that happened years ago, they invented a time machine to make that embarrassing moment go away forever. Look, I wouldn't even fucking be surprised. And then the best part is they did that and it caused a paradox, so they removed it. I think I rounded it down to a McDonald's, but I don't care enough to do more work. Oh, look, I've said the city I live in before. I've said all sorts of stuff. You'll still not find me easily. Might have been future you or future me. Fucking, if a future me came to fix a problem I did, I'd probably just fucking slap myself. So I've never had like an older person come, actually that's not right. I've never had a person that looks kind of like me turn up and slap me in the face. Yeah, I'm confident in that statement. Had to make sure I phrased that correctly, I didn't want to lie. Anyway, I need to wrap up because I'm actually, like, my voice is starting to go. I can actually feel it. So, with that being the case, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's dev stream. I might do Heavy Rain later this week, if everyone's interested in that. I don't know what else I've got planned at the moment for games. We'll see. But yes, thank you all so much for watching. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.